Hey Malibu. Hey Seth. Hey Bruno. Hey Serby. Let's try to move this over here. It should be on the way. Peanut butter and banana sandwich. Yeah. I've been craving sweet shit like that. Like, I like honey on mine. So good. Serby said I'm gonna pay now because I'm about to pass, so I'll watch it after. Alright, if you want to do that, go for it. I'll try to do my best. It was good. How weird January. Let's say two. Oh, let's see. They already think. Oh, okay. They already be saying like you planning for a disaster. Yeah, you keep trying to like you gotta be careful because you're gonna self-sabotage yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself doing all that. I hope you know like you gotta. So here's the thing, right? Your panic mode is essentially what makes you forget everything when it comes to your exam, right? So they already talking about your anxiety, your tendency to overstress, and so as a habit, it's like you end up being too maybe a little slower on your test than you want to be, or you end up fucking something up and you end up going back and going back and going back. You gotta keep control of yourself. You know you have no control over really what's gonna be on the test, but you can control yourself. That's the primary. Serby. How's it gonna go? Let's see. Looks like it's gonna go well. It looks like it's gonna go well. I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like the biggest thing you're worried about is having another episode with your family, like fighting with your family during that time, because you really, really are trying to like distance yourself off. Yeah, you really trying to distance yourself off because you're like I don't want to deal with you right now. Please just leave me alone while I'm trying to get the fuck out of here type shit. But I don't even see that stopping you, to be honest with you. It looks good to me. Looks like you're going to do well. Let's see what else we got. They say you're going to earn possible respect or something like that. I think you're earning respect from somebody in your family. I think it's your mother. It's your mother or your brother. Something. Your mother or your brother could be also like close friends, earning someone's respect because you are holding yourself, responsible for what happens from now on. Like you're so desperately trying to escape that I think people are trying to like see what you up to. I don't think they're being supportive necessarily, but I think they respect your decisions and taking a distance. I think the biggest part of you wants to be like, yeah, because you trying to be honest with people, but I don't think they're getting it. I keep picking up on your mom, particularly, and your mom and dad. You want to be honest about the way that you feel about them, in the way that things have been going, and what you want to do with yourself for your future, but you feel like it's going to destroy what you already got right now with them. I think it's going to be a case where when you already are out your way on, like when you on your way, right? I can't even speak right now because you're nervous too, and so it's making me nervous. But when you're on your way, right? What's going to happen is you're going to be like this. Listen, you guys terrorized me. You guys treated me like shit. You guys really didn't appreciate the fact that, I was here with you. I stayed with y'all. I put up with this and put up with that. I feel like you're going to break it down to them literally on your way out the door. Okay? I feel like it's going to be that situation. So if you're curious on whether you was leaving for sure or not, you are leaving for sure. That's definitely there. Okay? You're no longer going to stay in this prison. That's what they say. You're no longer gonna stay in this fucking prison. I feel like in a way, I think this is gonna release you, and then I feel like after that, someone's gonna offer to help you. So maybe it's like your dad that offers to help you, or someone offers to help you, cause they respect, like I said, that you told the truth. They respect that you told the truth to their face. Yeah, it's this coming year. It's this coming year. That's what That's what it's looking like. So be excited. Maybe you coming to New York. Maybe you coming to school here. You have to put yourself in the mindset that you're already going to succeed. Okay, regardless. So I'm for real cry when it happens. I know you are. But you have to already have yourself in the mindset of succession. Okay? It's got nothing to do with being too cocky or being too this or overestimating, underestimating. Put yourself in that position. Do you know the score range of what I will possibly get? That's kind of impossible to calculate, but let me look around. Let's see. Let me try out doing some channeling I heard. But look for repetition. I saw 170 a lot. I saw 170 a lot. So I don't know. Listen, that can change obviously, but I feel like that number is movable. But I saw 170. It's gonna be like 168 to 175. Okay. Could be also like 166. But listen, that's all the numbers that I saw. I just kept seeing 1, 6, and 8. He said that's 99 motherfucking percentile. I. Congratulations. Just play it like you already won the shits, babe. You gotta go in there with some confidence. If you give yourself a panic attack during that motherfucking test, you know how fast that shit's gonna go, and you're gonna be sitting there like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Fuck. That sort of thing. Well, either way, I feel like you're gonna snatch it. It's gonna look great. It's gonna be great. You're gonna feel great after it's done. That's the Aries in you, though. You have to have like a panic attack about everything, right? He said, "Hold my motherfucking head. If I was there, I would." He said, "Be my teddy bear." Listen, if that was the case, I would totally. I know how y'all be. That PTSD is real. You ain't gonna get hit with the chocolates when you get home. You'll be alright. Nah, you're out of that bitch. You out of that bitch. I'm gonna say congratulations, Serby, because you out. So, Leslie, people said it's the biggest they felt. You were accurate. I hope you're having a lovely day. Leslie, I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad that everything's kind of working out. Hopefully y'all got your power back and everything like that after that whole debacle. That should be crazy. Please, can I pay for a question? I'm running away, not coming back. They might try to drag you back. They might post some incentive, but either way, I don't see that like being anything that pulls you in. You do have a soft heart though, so you may have some conversations. Of course, get some rest. Tell me what's going on with my Leo. He's being different. He says his work issues. Damn, that paranoia shit is crazy. All right, let's see. He said, give me a Lamborghini or nothing. The fuck? Lamborghini. There's a lot of videos around here, to be honest with you. Alicia. A Leo. Alicia, so your situation with Leo. Here's the struggle, right? Here's the struggle. I'm not understanding. What are you hiding? What is he hiding? Does he have family members right now that are kind of on his ass as well? Because I feel like you're not the only one on his ass right now. I feel like his family's also on his ass. I feel like there's a couple of different things going down. I feel like people at work are on his ass, and I feel like people in his family are also on his ass. So there's a couple of different things that are absolutely distracting him and causing him to be very, very much under pressure and stressed out. His family and his work. Like, be honest with you, you stalking the wrong fucking nigga for real. You stalking the wrong fucking nigga for real. There ain't no third party. Like, this dude is so stressed out over the right things too, and that's what's crazy, right? It's like your fear and your paranoia pushes a person like this away. That's the thing. Like, you push him away more than he like. Yo, there ain't no cheating. There ain't no cheating. It literally looked like he's really dealing with some real shit. Your paranoia is pushing this dude away. I'm just gonna let you know that. Like what goes down in his mind is all about securing wellness for his family, for his structure, and he don't like people who waste his time. My blood pressure, well, you gotta take something to chill that out, because like I said, you're gonna burn him out faster. You gotta understand that, like, he has responsibilities other than you, and that doesn't mean he gonna be cheating on you, right? You know, there is I saw the past and everything like that, but everyone got a fucking past, I don't know, okay? And regardless of your fears, you gotta realize that, like, responsibility for him, that's a heavy, heavy task. So all of his time, when it comes to like the responsibility of his family, or when someone goes sick, or when someone does this and when someone does that, that's a lot to him. Okay, that's a lot to undertake. He's very sensitive that way, where it's like anything that you find easy, it's not easy for him. Like, y'all kind of polar opposites in that way, right? You find that shit to be easy, you take care of it, it is what it is, da 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 da. He's not the same. And so to expect him to have the same structure and be the same type of person that you is, and to be all clingy, all the up on the hip type shit, and be like, I can take care of all this. He not that strong like that. He's sensitive. So you're going to have to change your attitude just a little bit, you know, instead of cold cocking him all the fucking time. Because he feels your uneasiness and your unrest, and that makes him nervous. I mean, obviously he loves you. Obviously he feels something towards you. Obviously he feels something towards you. Otherwise it wouldn't be so much on his mind being like, oh my God, like, I feel this person in my energy. I feel everything about this person. The person loves you. Thinks you're beautiful. You just realize that y'all are opposites, so. And also realize that your life is very, very different from his. Everything about it, though. Like, you can do compare contrast and say things that are easy for you, but it's not the same to him. You gotta understand that. It's not the same. He loves you, though. Yeah, I Yeah, I think he's got someone sick, though. That's what I'm gonna say. Someone sick. Could be his mother. Could be someone over there. Someone be sick. Or feeling sick. He might be feeling sick, too. He's sick. Yeah, well, no wonder he's so much under pressure. The nigga is sicker than a fucking dog. What the fuck is he supposed to do? He like, yo, I got this and this and that. Like, he gonna be under pressure regardless. No wonder work is putting pressure on him too. It's like when you sick, you feel like shit, and you gonna complain. You gonna feel like shit. Got done writing something to bring awareness to mental health. I can't sleep. No, it's been a while since I've been on. He said I had to pop my super chat, Sherry. Is that your first super chat, Malibu? Thank you. Thank you. The fucking what are they called, stickers? Hey, Amy. But we made plans for the new year, but he's making excuses. It may very well be that he won't be like, trust me when I say he loves you. that's the truth. When I say that, it's the truth. He's not spending that. He has family, right? And he has work. And I mean, not everyone's as easygoing as you, Alicia. He can't be. That's not the way he rolls. And so if you don't like a working man, you don't like a man who keeps up on his family values and keeps up, even if his family hates his guts, he's still gonna be that person who sacrifices everything for that motherfucker. All right. All right. That's just the way it be. That's the type of dude he be. But don't make plans and let me down. At least someday you gotta realize shit happens. All right, the world ain't gonna revolve around Alicia. If people got other responsibilities, and he can't control the fact that he be sick, and he can't control the fact that he be slacking on work because he's sick. You know what I mean? So there's some shit that we can't control, and Alicia sometimes waiting is the best thing, and maybe at the end of the day he'll still pull through for you. But that's what you gotta understand. Y'all got many, many, many days to spend time together and be around each other. So don't doubt him yet. Many days. Mary. Hey, Mary. He said, is this free questions if you read my description? That's nice, Bree. Writing some deep shit. "19 years, same man here. You'll feel secure soon enough." 19 years. We looking for new folks. So if you gotten shit from me before, just know that you're gonna be in second place. It's like, it's my, hey, I like that question though. It's my crush, my past life soulmate. I like that though. Y'all motherfuckers is rude. You say instantly as soon as y'all saw that. Y'all rude for that. Yeah, please read the description, yo. So glad I woke up. I passed out with lashes on. I didn't even set my alarm. At least you went to bed though. You getting ready for work? Probably hurts your eyes. The description says introduce yourself and be respectful. Don't just spam your shit back up in this bitch. Introduce yourself. If I write for you before, just know there's a wait time for y'all motherfuckers. I remember you. I don't remember a lot of things, but I remember. Quickies are us. My mom tried to trigger me last night saying that I was going to have some unexpected visitors coming my way. Been thinking of unexpected visitors. Oh God, what the fuck does that mean? Unexpected visitors coming your way. What the fuck does that mean? Why your mama scare you like that? I'm a really big fan of the channel, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Alicia. Aliens. My cousins, I think she invited them over. I can't stand them. Why can't you stand them? These twos are tired. Ain't no babies. Hey, shit happen. Tubes not stopping nothing. That's what I mean. Shit happen. They still tired tubes these days. Cause they grimy point blank period. Yeah, see Malibu. That's why I like it. They try me. Cause you know that I'll be feeling the same way about his standards. Dirty motherfuckers. A miracle, babe. This stork flew through and shit. Oh God, Taisha, you said good morning. Could you help me with a problem I have with my boyfriend? I need to know if he's cheating. Please help. Sure, Taisha. Let's see what's up. Let's see. Is she cheating? Is she cheating? What a shotgun. Okay. I feel the anxiety. Yeah, right. No, he's not cheating. He's not cheating. He's not cheating. So, there's a couple of different things that I see. I know you struggle with mental health, so does he. Both of y'all struggle with it. Both of y'all struggle with trust. Both of y'all struggle with having faith in each other. Both of y'all struggle with feeling like, there's a detachment, or anytime someone takes some space, it feel like, oh my God, that it's the panic, it's the distress, it's the pulling your hair out, it's the spinning around. Ain't nobody be cheating on you though, darling. I don't know, like you gotta. It's gonna be the same story back to back. I know that you got issues. I know that you got problems, but that's no excuse for constant accusation. Even if it's just the accusation in your head, you gotta realize what you're putting out there, darling. You're worth something, right? You're worth something, Taisha. You're worth something. And a man who has your similar values, obviously, I could see that he's a little bit on the bummy side, but he's not cheating on you right now. He's not. He's not. I can see you a little bit on the bummy side, though. He can't be a bum. He can't be a couch surfing bum. But he's a confident bum. Seems like he a young, he's young. Yeah, he got young energy. Y'all both going through a lot too. Yeah, y'all both going through a lot. Malibu, you said I told my kids call the cops on site, no time for trauma. Crazy. Hey, hey, hey. AAW. Yeah, please read the description. Hey, Heaven. You said, will my... Okay, Heaven, you said, will my funds change in the next week or so? Let's see about it. Let me change my music real quick. Alright, Heaven, let's see. Next week or so. No, the next week is kind of... That's kind of pushing it. Okay. And that ain't got nothing to do with like your capabilities. I'm just saying like there I see a sum of money coming in, that most definitely. I would say within the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna give that time. Okay, because okay. It's the next 2 weeks though. Like early January, you're gonna have something. Nah, I ain't putting up with that uneasy-ass energy. That's wasting my time and other people's time. Let's not do all that. I don't do beggars on this channel. I should put that back in the description. Like, you come in with chill shit, not childish shit. But having said, next 2 weeks, I can see you struggling. Like the bipolar shit with your finances is kind of crazy right now. I see you panicking, sweating a little bit. Someone's willing to help you, by the way. So, I can see you denying that, but someone is ready to help you. There's a man here who's ready to help you. Yeah, you're like, get the fuck away from me. Like, I don't need all that. Like, you're scared as fuck to rely on anyone. He said, what the fuck? Yeah, you don't trust that because it's a little creepy. Are you trying to move as well? Is that something that happened? You trying to move? Oh my god, my ex. Well, I mean, let's just put it this way, all right? You don't want to owe anyone anything. I would keep it that way. You're gonna have money in the next 2 weeks. Like I said, early January is what I picked up on, and it's gonna be enough to get you out of whatever your situation is. Okay, like whatever this tough decision you gotta make, it's gonna be there. All right. You say I live in a bad area. Yeah, I saw you wanting to move. Do me a favor, do not move in with a boyfriend. Don't do none of that shit. Leave it where it's at. Okay? Don't reconcile, don't go back. The nigga going broke too. I don't know why he'll be offering you anything at all, because he don't got it. In fact, that'll make him crazier than a shithouse rat. You know, that shit, like, that'll just get him all pumped up and excited again. Nigga is crazy. Some niggas just be crazy. Yeah, some niggas just too hopeful. Leave that shit where it's at. That shit is trash. Alright. Yeah, no, he's a gaslighting motherfucker. He's just gonna use that shit against you. Leave that where it's at. Your money's coming, baby. Starseed, baby. First time to live. My name is Alyssa. Love your energy. Would appreciate a little rating. Going through BBK. Swear he don't talk to nobody else and want me to drop the charges. Oh, wait. All right, Stacy. Okay. All these people be coming in with a juicy juice. Let me change the song real quick. Okay, I feel like this could be a real cheating situation. So let's see. We've been going through these already ever since the start of this shit. It's only been 30 minutes. Okay. Look like he got the wrong idea, Starseed, about what you was actually like even in love with him for. He definitely got the wrong idea because he started being really insecure and acting real fucking shady. He thought that you was into him because he would have paid, because he would have paid for everything that you do. He thought you was into him for like all the wrong reasons type shit, and he took advantage of that already. I think you you didn't know he thought any of this shit about you, Starseed. You didn't know that he was such a doubtful ass prick, that he had no self-respect and no respect for you either. He didn't know that shit. Thank you, Heaven. I just appreciate you coming through with a real ass energy. That's what it is. Starseed. I can't believe he really, like, this is the thing though, like, he hid his insecurities so well. He hid this shit very well. And this isn't like a situation of, oh, it's a narcissist, da. No, this is somebody who's very insecure and like, I can't. I be laughing because it feel like, to me, like you talking to a child, He talking to a little kid. Like, he try to act like a grown man, but doesn't know the consequences, Doesn't know right from wrong. Consequences to his actions. Okay? He did fuck around on you, okay? He was talking to folks. And I don't like this whole situation where he be saying, oh no, it wasn't me. He got cocky, for one, and he thought you was doing something on the side. He accused you because he was insecure about him. It was his problem from the beginning. And all I see from you is loyalty. You was obsessed with the nigga. You was obsessed with the amount of respect he could show you in certain moments. You was obsessed with the idea that he would accept you, like he was ever accepting of all your faults. But in reality, the reason why he wasn't picking apart your faults is because he was already picking apart himself. So as a result, it kind of overshadows yours. I don't think, like I said, I don't see a narcissist. I see a sad sap. Like, I see a sad motherfucker. Sad. You couldn't be, I'm gonna say this, Starseed, baby. You couldn't be even more right about him. You couldn't be even more right about him. He was doing shit behind your back for sure, 1,000%. There ain't no starting over for you. You said that's the end of the line. There ain't no starting this and starting that. I can see. You said you fuck, one too many times type shit. You fuck around on me once, it's one too many times. That's what I pick up from you. So. Get him out of your physical space as much as possible. Like, if he's still crying and bitching and moaning, whether it's over the phone or whatever, get him out your shit as much as possible. That's all I can say. What clouds your judgment is that he's playing a small ass violin with tears in his eyes. where he's saying, forgive me, mother, I have sinned type shit. And this is the thing, like, it can actually work on you because you're that type of person who's like, I want to believe you at your word. Can I ask you what your sign is, Starseed? Can I ask you what your sign is? Because you want to believe someone at their word. That is the type of person you are. You are saying the truth all the time. You drop truth bombs all the fucking time. And so you want someone to believe you just as much as you believe them type shit. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you just real about it. Better question: has his food ever admitted doing something wrong? In his head, he has. In his fucking head. Aquarius, no wonder. We got the same energy. That's why. We got the same energy. That's why he don't put up with that shit. He a Virgo. All right. All right. The Virgo's playerisms playing in their mind and shit. Like they a lot of the time, right? And this ain't me talking shit about no Virgo, okay? Masculine Virgos hide. It's not that they're deceptive, right? They hide all of their shit in their head. It's like they're real folks. You never get the truth bombs unless y'all in a fucking argument. And the motherfuckers have an attitude. They have an aggression about them. It's not that they evil, it's not that they violent, they just have an aggression, right? And you put them in that position of like putting them on the spot, they get all they get all up in your face. There's a sensitive Virgo man as well, y'all. There's a sensitive Virgo man too. It just happens to be that, you know, some folks get that right in your face, oh, all aggressive, all, you know, acting like they're aggressive about you, but in reality, it's like they can't be aggressive about nothing but their goddamn selves. And that's the truth. But Starseed, everything you was feeling, everything you was seeing, you was right. And that's what it is. Okay? You cannot deny the fact, okay? Why are there so many insecure masculines out here? It's the same reason why there's so many insecure feminines as well. It's trauma. And then when they don't want to admit that they have trauma or that they're strong enough and they defend themselves, like the defensiveness that y'all is talking about, it just happened. That just, you know, it is what it is. They trying to re-traumatize other people because they got traumatized. No self-control. They are not taught right from wrong. They did not have parents that actually taught them something. You know what I mean? And so learning that shit by yourself is difficult. It's hard. I'm not giving them no fucking excuse though. Cause they need to be on top of that shit. You know what I mean? That's like if you getting into a relationship, you are taking on the responsibilities of your own self and another person as well. Y'all sharing responsibilities. That's how it's meant to be, especially in a marriage, right? No, Seth, it's not just hypermasculine dudes. It's a lot more than hypermasculine. It's females too. It's females too. It just doesn't come up the same, right? Because dealing, you know, it's just a little different in a female, but it's the same shit. We're gonna see the same story on a small violin. They just, you know, females just internalize it differently. Feminine people internalize shit differently. It has nothing to do with their sensitivity or that they're a woman, and nothing to do with that. They just take it differently, just as we all should. But some people take it in a way that's like too literal. Instead of learning from their trauma, they internalize it. He said, look, you getting vampire vibes. Okay, if that's what you think. Vampire with no pants. How did you know? No. But you're right, I'm not wearing no pants. It's the usual. Let's be real that as gender we are taught to cope differently. We aren't taught. It's that the problem is that we are not taught to cope at all. It has nothing to do with gender. Just as a species, we are not taught to cope at all. And so the simple fact that people have to make assumptions based on what society says or based on what their favorite icon says or their favorite rapper, that means we don't have parents. We are learning everything by ourselves. Our coping mechanisms are not taught by our parents. Fortunately, actually, in some cases, that's a good thing because their coping mechanisms end up being alcoholism and drugs, or other sex and addictive qualities, right? But the problem is none of us are taught to cope with anything, and so going through this alone, because all the people that be coming on my channel feel like black sheep because you was alone. You learned it alone, and now you got to unlearn it alone, and now you got to learn something better. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We can't use the excuse of it's the 50s and they still treating people like this and like that. Like, I get the unequal pay and shit because that's the truth, right? But when we talking about a societal thing that we refuse to tackle our trauma and refuse to tackle our mental, like, let's no. I mean, as toxic as some of those practices are, that, like I said, I think let's give ourselves a little tiny bit of credit. A little bit, just a little bit. Most people are not aiming to be their parent, whether it's their mother or their father these days. You know what I mean? But they accidentally fall into the trap of becoming that person because they trick themselves into thinking, therapy, thank you, that they are the same. They come through all of these life trials and tribulations where they go through tons and tons of more trauma out in the real world, through relationships, through having kids or too early or too late, whatever. And then they come to this whole entire existential crisis telling them they were just like their motherfucking parents, or telling them that they are just as their parents said, a useless tool. Okay? A useless piece of shit. A useless tool. You know what I mean? And then they go right to the bottle out of spite. You know what I mean? They go right to the bottle out of spite. They go right to the crack out of spite. They go right to the fucking blunt out of spite. That's what I mean. That's those shit. There ain't nothing wrong with smoking a little weed. I'm not saying all that. But I'm saying if you latch onto that, because you're doing exactly what your parent was doing, or something even, just to an addictive thing, right? Just because. You're like, I think I have control. I think I have enough control that I could go out and do some crack. Like, I'm going to prove these people fucking wrong. I can do anything I want. It is what it is. This generation, we changing, all right? We changing. We rearranging ourselves. There ain't nothing wrong with it, evolving. It's just, it's a slow process, and a lot of us get uneasy. There's a lot of unrest within us because we want to change fast. But fortunately, until technology came around, we wasn't changing at all. So realize that the change is slow, but it's here now. I can't guarantee anything good out of it. You're right, Yolanda. That's why shadow work is so important. When I first used to give me graveyard kid vibes. Oh. I didn't even realize what y'all was fucking talking about. I like, what the fuck? I have lived the experience, and I just think it's another layer under every. It's so many but we can keep going on layer under layer. But when are we gonna actually tackle the fucking problem? There's so many different layers. Like I said, if it was just to do with gender, that would be one thing. But there's so many fucking layers. So many shitty fucking layers. Shoveling and shoveling and shoveling and shoveling. And unfortunately, like, eventually your shovel's gonna break, right? Under all that pressure. Because you're alone. Because you're choosing to be alone and choosing to tackle it alone. What the hell are you doing in the graves? Actually, I haven't been to the graveyard in a while. Usually I just go and smoke weed. That's what I do at graveyard. I go smoke weed. I sit on monuments and smoke weed. That's what I do. I be looking up in the sky at the stars, because usually all the cemeteries around here at the highest peaks is very beautiful at night. Very cold, but very beautiful. Y'all think I'm up to no good in that bitch. I used to. Well, nowadays it's just a chill spot. It's a safe haven type shit. It's away from the rest of society. Ain't nobody visiting the fucking graveyard at night. Really gets followed home. Yeah. But I'm used to that. Y'all motherfuckers bring your people over here too? What? You think the live stream gonna save me from all y'all's people? No, y'all motherfuckers bring people over here too. It's just an alternative. I'm not gonna put down your experience though, Seth. You're definitely right about it being more layers. There's a lot. But there's always a starting place too. Y'all motherfuckers bring y'all motherfuckers over here. What y'all talking about? Jumping through the screen this shit. We having a party. Malibu, did you have a question? You say it's all happening at once, yep. That's what's so disorienting. Am I gonna throw hands this week? Alright. I know you're passionate about this, Malibu. Alright. I'm getting into it, because I can feel it. Oh, God. Jesus. Alright, so are you gonna throw hands? No. You might think about it. I can see you daydreaming about how unattractive and disgusting these folks is. Yo. You said these motherfuckers is shady and annoying as fuck and ugly as fuck. Yeah, you think they're stupid as fuck too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you're gonna throw hands, alright? I think you're gonna be okay. I think you're gonna always side eye them type shit, like the side puppet eye type shit. But God damn. You gonna feel that shit inside you. I don't play no games when it comes to my kids on my house. Yeah, I can see them maybe pissing you off a little bit. I can see you doing a little some shady shit. Like when you bring something to the party type shit, you're gonna be bringing something extra spicy. You gonna be shit talking these motherfuckers. You definitely gonna be shit talking. Yeah. You gonna be texting people. You be like, oh shit. No, you gonna be pulling your mama to the side like, why the fuck would you do that? Not even like that though. It's gonna be more like, who are these people? You can be sitting like, who are these people? Like, get them the fuck away from me. I can see them telling mad stories, Malibu. Like mad stories that are, aren't real or are very fake. It's like they tell tall tales. That's another thing that you hate. You hate liars. You hate liars. I can see them telling all the tall tales. Oh no. Why did they get, see, this is what I don't understand. They get all bent out of shape, right? They get all bent out of shape about you. Like they're the ones that cling to you specifically. You know what I mean? They cling to you specifically. Why do they want to be around you so much? Let's see about that. Let's see. I feel like there's something inside them that likes to be called out. Like they like drama. They like to be called out. Because you remind them of a mother. Of their mother. They like to be called out. Yeah, you remind them of a mom. You know what I mean? You're very picky. Oh, they were trying to figure out your secrets too. They might ask a lot of nosy ass questions, but I feel like you gonna dance around that shit. I'm trying to see if he was okay. I mean, it looked like your kids are gonna be all right. It looked like your kids gonna be all right. It's just you gonna be feeling something inside of you where you want to rock them in the fucking mouth. Hey, Scorpio, please change your fucking picture. That's the flyer on the wall at Malibu House this week. You know what? It was crazy. I had a house fly in my, like, this shit is, it's cold, very very cold. I had one single house fly alive in my house. That's how I knew that someone was like watching and stalking and doing all the extra shit. That shit gets sick me. But I don't like thieves. I don't like liars, and that's all they are. They think you playing with them too. They think you playing, but you're not. I don't know how that motherfucker was hiding. They got a weak lifespan. Get some tigers. I got some. Super spy fuck. Yeah, it's so random too. Right in the fucking dead center of the winter and shit. Cold as fuck outside. Like, oh no, below zero cold. That shit don't make sense. Malibu, you gonna be alright though. You've learned to calm your temper. Boy, like when you're balling up your fist and shit. Maybe they'll bring me some money. I think that's mainly what I see is some gifts and shit. Baseline shit. Watch them give you like a $25 gift card to like Chili's or something. TGI Fridays. He said, I'll consider a conversation. You on them coast again? I need a little bit of caffeine. They gonna give you the most offensive shit. So they gonna be like, hey, here's a $15 card to Dunkin' Donuts and shit. Nothing you could use, probably. Man, I think your mama give you something though, definitely. Just a coupon. My God, $25 off and shit, or 25% off. Not even there. I don't think you get it. I want nothing to do with that side of the family. Point blank. I understand. No, I get it. I was just. Oh my God, Malibu. When I say I get it, I get it. Because what I said today, it sound bad, right? But I was talking to somebody about my extended great aunts and uncles, and I literally said to my mom, I was like, if they come up for New Year's, if they even come around me or step foot in my house, it's not gonna be nice. And in fact, like, I wouldn't really care if they lived or died. In fact, I want them to die. That's what I said. In fact, I hope they die right now. And I'm not being sarcastic when I say that. I hope they die right now. I could not give a fuck whether they perished. I really couldn't. There was no emotion other than utter disgust in my mind, in my heart, in my chest. I say it with my chest. I hope they die. I hate extended shit. I feel the same way about the dude. That's what I mean. I know exactly how you feel. Like, it takes a lot to get me to that point, but like, this is the thing, I don't give chances. And so when you disrespect, I'll give you one shot, right, to disrespect me. And after that point, I ain't never trusting you again. I never want you around my close family. I never want you around. I don't even want you around the cats and dogs type shit. I don't want you around nobody. Like, get the fuck away from me. Like I said, please die. That's all I'm asking. Kill yourself. Like, that's it. That's all I'm asking. Crooks and stealers and guilty motherfuckers. Might get money this week because I need some or a vacation. Let's see. Are you getting money this week? Yes. I would say more like next week. You know what I mean? It's gonna be more like end of the week next week. End of the week next week. Yeah, it's gonna be next week. Y'all, if you coming in, ask specific questions. I love to do the generals, but that shit be taking too long. If you got a specific question, shoot me. Shoot me the question. Holly, you said, can you look and see if I will have my pickup truck finally repaired and is safe traveling in the very near future and possible timing? Sure. Holly. I think your family gonna give you a little something, love. All right, Holly. Holly. I feel like you're gonna do a trade out or a switch out. That's what it's looking like. Holly, it looked like Karma Moonstar or Holly. It looked like you're gonna have like a switch out or something like that. Um, you're gonna have to switch out your vehicle. It looked like you might have to let it go. Okay. I mean, that's. See, they be saying it's cheaper to let it go. Like either way, you're gonna get some type of a vehicle. I'm gonna tell you that. Okay, but it looked like a trade out or a switch out or something like that. Okay, maybe not the truck, but you're gonna get something. Yeah. You already talked to your insurance folks and all that because what I see here is you doing a trade out or a switch out for another vehicle. And you're going to keep whatever that trade or switch is. Thank you for coming in, Seth. Thank you for getting into our philosophical shits. Definitely keep swinging by. You got that, Holly? Adriana Garcia, you said, why does my boyfriend confuse me? Okay. All right. Why does your boyfriend confuse you? I'm sorry for that. Should I walk away from my man? We got some serious heavy hitting shit going on. But Yolanda, you dealing with a Virgo as well? Alright. Adriana, why does your boyfriend fucking confuse you? And then I'll get you to you, T. Murphy. Talk no, me like every single day. I wanna love you in every single way. Adriana, it's because he's weird as a motherfucker. What's new, though? It's new. Like, okay. This person doesn't know the meaning of, like, going steady. They never had a stable relationship ever in their life, but that's no excuse for how much burnout and how much like tiring energy they give you. I couldn't like there's really a lot going on mentally. Okay, there's really a lot going on mentally. Y'all, it's again that polar opposite energy where y'all very different. Even though like y'all try to compare each other, compare each other's trauma, like y'all are two very different people, very very different. Very, very different. You're very stubborn, and so is he. But that's about where the similarities kind of, that's where they fly to. It's that fact that y'all both very stubborn. Okay. There's times where you feel like it's a waste of time because you really never learn anything spectacular about this individual. Okay. Yeah, Adriana, there's something that tells you it's like you already feel like you're single because this person doesn't even put any. They don't put nothing. Like, they just don't put nothing towards you. They don't put nothing towards you. Adriana, there ain't nothing on the table. There's something about you, about this individual that kind of makes you hate them in a way. It's like, I feel like there's more obsessive qualities within this relationship than like love qualities. Okay, Adriana? Adriana? Oh, man. There's abusive traits here, too. How long have y'all been dealing with each other? I'm sorry. I'm not laughing. I promise you, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the stupidity, okay, of this dude. All right? That's what I'm laughing at. So why do you think you need like? Because what I picked up on was crazy meets crazy. Okay, why does it feel like you are crazy? You know what I mean? Like, why does it feel like you're slowly going crazy? And it's not even for this person's love and affection. It's like you're slowly going crazy in your personal life because this relationship is more of a distraction than it is helping you. You have to go. He's here. Oh, fuck. Well, okay, I'm going to keep going. I don't think you realize that, like, because you're a very fragile person intuitively, spiritually. You're a very fragile person emotionally. Just everything about you screams like you are this wave in fucking like tsunami of energy. You don't have like a craziness in you. You got me? You have like a, I don't know. Like this whole relationship is based off of like faulty foundation. That's what I feel. Because you just based off of like this dude's character and him being accepting of you. You're not crazy. He is though. Like you're trying to meet the true meaning of crazy right now. He is. He's a little bit of a psychopath, okay? He's just a little bit of a psychopath. And it's not nothing to do with the bedroom. It's not just the bedroom type shit. This shit bleeds out into his actual life. He's a bit of a lowlife. You can't trust somebody like him because he's so out of pocket all the fucking time. You know? And even if you're not that far into the relationship, it's like he drowns you and downs you. The reason why you feel so drained is because of him. He holds you back in every aspect. Like, there's a control factor here. That's what I mean by abuse. It's control. So, I mean, from what I see is like, what the fuck is the point? You know, is this just a obsession thing where it's like you hopped on it because you were like, oh, I'm interested because he's interested in me? Is that what you took it as? You have to be interested in someone for them, not because just because they're accepting of you. You know what I mean? It's like that's only one of the traits. One of the traits. He slapped you yesterday. Oh, I hate that woman beating shit. That every time that shit come up, it give me a little. But so you're gonna have to like really realize that your partners, who you're choosing, they are not in love with you and your qualities. They are in love with your sensitivities because they know how to manipulate them. Okay? That's why they choose you. Okay? That's why they look to you. Alright? It's because they know how to manipulate you. There is nothing wrong with being sensitive, babe. There is nothing wrong with being sensitive because being sensitive does not mean you're not strong. Okay? But you start to lose focus because you want so badly to be accepted by somebody, you know. But you do not want this type of person. I'm just letting you know. You do not need to be with this type of motherfucker. All right? You do not need this. This is not something you need. It's not something you want either. You never wanted this. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? You can find a partner who's never ever put his hands on you, who's gonna treat you like a motherfucking queen. Y'all motherfuckers is out there. And let me just say, they're rare. They're a rare commodity, but they out there, and they will respect you for who you are. You don't have to dull yourself down and tell yourself, "Oh yeah, knock it off. You're being too much. You're being too this. You're being too cocky." You are none of those things. You are a sensitive individual, but that does not make you weak. I just want to let you know that again. Okay. Yeah, partners are easy to find. The right one is elusive. Yep. It's all very dependent on who you are as a person, okay? And of course, it's like people always take advantage of the spiritual individuals, right? Take advantage of people who are incredibly sensitive and feel their pain, feel their sorrow, all that, feel their frustration. But what you gotta realize sometimes too is that some of those people don't have a human heart. They don't have a human heart like that you do. They don't feel the things that you do. Okay, they don't have them sensitivities that you do. You need to find someone who matches that with inside of you, and who is able to like support that side of you, not beat you up and put you down. Okay, Adriana, I know you know all this. I know you know all this. I ain't telling you something you don't know. You just need a confirmation. I wish I didn't feel shit, man. I want to be cold, ice cold, yeah. But that's what you think, right? Until you turn into that person that Adriana dealing with. And it's not just, like I said, it's it's men, it's women, it's people with absolutely no off button, right? When people say they crazy, I don't believe them until they start showing signs of that shit, where they don't know right from wrong. Okay? That's what I mean. That shit's the scary part. Being ice cold. And there's been times in y'all's lives, everybody's lives, where you been cold, but you never been that cold. All right? You never been cold enough to, you know. And maybe you have. But now you know right from wrong. At least if you're watching my channel, you should. Because I'll put you in your place. Y'all know I'm not supportive of that fucking abusing shit. At all. I'll rip you up. I don't give a fuck if you a female or you a... No, it don't fucking matter. I'm gonna rip y'all's up. Alright, I saw Tracy. Tracy, what'd you ask me? And Yolanda, I'll get to you as well, because you got a heavy question too. Tracy said, what does the future hold for me in the aqua, or me in the Cancer? Yeah, people who run on autopilot, they destroy they destroy their own life, and they just destroy others too. And they have so many regrets sometimes by the end of this shit. At rodeo is crazy. And then they deny their regrets, and that's how you create a narcissist. That's how you create a monster. So. Tracy, let's see. How are you in this nigga? Oh, that's some sexy energy. Your partner of 4 years. That's some sexy energy, okay? Even though you feel a little bit like you going insane in the man brain. That's some sexual energy. Y'all got some shit going on. That shit is spicy as fuck. Alright. Your partner of 4 fucking years. Alright, so obviously they're not all perfect, right? And you know, that's why I say, like, you know, this type of relationship is a funny thing, because I feel like even though it hasn't all been perfect, y'all have made it through somehow. Okay. I say okay. I say whoever you was with before this, like, you had to unlearn a lot of shit, though. Whoever you was with before, whoever, maybe you was dealing with a family member that was like this, but someone was in that true narc zone, in that true narcissist zone. Okay? Someone was really, really, like, wanted to degrade you, and, you know, and maybe it is this person, I don't know, but damn. Like, wow, somebody really fucked you up. I mean, it's long-term abuse. You know, And I recognize that that's a situation that you cannot change, and you recognize that now that you could not have changed it. Okay, the only thing that you could have done, you've already done, and that's kind of just it. You know, I don't think your person currently understands that though. Like, I picked up on the militaristic type energy where someone was like that. Okay, someone was like that, a narc. Coming out of that amount of submission and degradation as a person it's very hard to build yourself back up again. I'm making this reading more about you than you and that person, because at the end of the day, it is you came to me. It is your choice. I'm giving you the choices, not this individual. Okay, I want to let you know that I ain't trying to give nobody. When somebody's in hot water, somebody's in hot water. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let's see y'all's relationship. I mean, y'all got some fucking chemistry, though. For real. Sexual chemistry. Relationship chemistry. You got some chemistry. But I think you guys fight for the wrong reasons. Okay? You guys fight for the wrong reasons. I just wanted to point that out. You are very, very, very strong. And very capable now. Even if you don't see it yet, even if you don't have that shit hasn't really set in for you at this point in your life, it's there. I'm letting you know that, Tracy. It's there. A very strong individual. You kind of remind me of like a jaguar. You know, something that sneaks into the you sneaky, but you're not submissive. Okay, that's key. You be roaming through the forest type shit with Black Panther or the Jaguar type shit. You sneaking in the weeds and shit. You pounce down from the tree. Motherfuckers don't expect that. This motherfucker definitely don't expect that. The fact that you're willing to humble a motherfucker, even if it's like subtle humbling, you still gonna humble him. That's just the way it be. All right. So someone wants their freedom, but also wants a relationship. You should feel free within the relationship. You should feel free within the relationship. What is this? Is Tracy, is this you? Or is this person? You should feel free within your loving relationship. That's the thing. That's the thing about love, right? Love doesn't hold you back. True love triggers growth and expansion. You shouldn't feel held back. You shouldn't feel like your whole world has stopped to revolve around a motherfucker. Y'all don't work together or anything like that, do you? At times it feels like you're dealing with a stranger, like you don't recognize them. You get so scared sometimes because he doesn't give you the amount of assurance that you need. Okay, you guys live together. All right. So with that, I see that you need a lot of assurance, right? When you communicate that, does it come out as maybe you raising your voice a little bit or getting a little frustrated? Do you break down and cry a lot before even kind of confronting the problems, or you just get quiet and feel like you cross your arms and get quiet or something like that? There's something to do with you shutting down because of the shit you dealt with in the past. And I'm just saying, this runs through you. This is something that really did happen. So let's just confirm that shit happened to you. You know, it's not who you are today. It didn't build you. In some aspects, I'm not going to say it made you stronger, because I kind of wish that those things never happened. But what I will say is it did affect you, and you were capable of growing from that. Okay, Tracy, what you need to do is you need to communicate. Do not shut down. All right. Well, if he's the type that's in your face, on your case, okay, I get that, right? Because some people are passionate about their love, passionate about the way that they feel about you. If it ever crosses the line, like hands on type shit, then leave that situation, obviously. But I don't feel that right now. What I feel is like both of y'all are really getting sick and tired of being around each other. And it's not because you don't love each other. It's because y'all's life experiences have come to a halt on both edges, on both sides. And it's not because y'all are together, right? It's not just because of that. It's because y'all have revolved around each other's worlds, you know? You kind of made your worlds one. But there's two worlds can exist at the same time, you understand me? Right? Two worlds can exist at the same time. Okay? That's what you gotta understand. Like, that's what both of y'all gotta understand. If you want this relationship to work, you're gonna have to use your speaking voice. Even if it's very, very soft like this. Even if it's like you speaking like, I don't even know what to say to you right now. You know, like you being a real fucking prick. You being an asshole. Whatever. Like, you're gonna have to use your speaking voice. That shutting down shit, the only way you're gonna get past that. The only way. The only way. He a silent type. I get it. I get it. The only way you're going to get past that, though, is by saying your first word. Okay? And it's kind of like this when you're dealing with PTSD, right? When you're in that mode, you can say anything and do anything and not even realize you're doing it. When he see you shut down, he don't understand it. But if you sit down and have a conversation about that's the way I work, because he really doesn't know shit about you, does he? That's the thing. Like, I know you say he's the strong and silent type, but you're really, like, he really doesn't know shit about you. I know these things are not really something you want to dive into just right over the fucking dinner table. But you need to slowly expose yourself, okay? I think what was lost is vulnerabilities. Y'all have the sex. Y'all have the flavor. Y'all have, like, interest in each other. It's so strange because I feel like it's a Beauty and the Beast type situation. I'm not saying he ugly. I'm just saying it's like a dude who's reclused and reclined and very, very designed to live in a world by himself. And it's not out of fear. It's not out of disrespect. And it's not because he don't love nobody. It's that he's very, very self-oriented. And he gets scared when you invite other people into your life as well, because he's afraid that it's going to take away from what y'all's relationship is right now. Right? It's a Beauty and the Beast. And you're not the Beast, Tracy. You're the beauty. Don't be afraid of him. You have to say what's on your mind. Okay? You can't be afraid forever. He not gonna bite you, all right? You got lucky with a lone wolf form, okay? You did, truly. I'm gonna say you got lucky with a lone wolf, because that means he's ready and willing to learn you. You specifically, not any other bitch. We aren't talking about the other whores out here. He don't give a fuck about that. He's ready to learn you, okay? You, and you alone. And that's a very scary feeling. That's a very scary situation. I understand exactly how you feel, all right? I don't know what you've been through, but I know that feeling. You are not a scary person. You are not an ugly person. You are not the Beast. All right? Neither of you are. You need to be ready and willing to tell him a little bit about yourself. Because that hiding behind the screen and not telling him why you go through some of the PTSD episodes, or why you might get a little manic sometimes. You might get like a little uppity on creativity, and then sometimes you just fall short and you get really depressed. You need to tell him what he needs to do during those moments, okay? Is he going to keep cheating? I'm going to be honest with you. At this moment in time, I don't see him cheating. That's in this moment in time. All right? There's the whole worlds collide thing, right? Where I think you guys really need to, like, actually communicate, because there's no way that this relationship is going to sustain if you are not willing to speak for yourself. All right? Like I said, there's love between y'all. for sure. But the fact that he doesn't know you yet and y'all been together for 4 years, that's a little concerning. I'm not going to say it's like the fault of anybody, because both of y'all are pretty quiet, pretty silent people. Okay? Communicate. Communicate. And if by the end of that, he still doesn't believe you, still doesn't trust you, still feels like he has to look at you sideways because you be acting strange and unusual, and he doesn't understand that whole process, then you got to think about what you're going to do next alone on your own journey. All right? And that's just in the next couple of months, right? That whole communication process only because, that once you show yourself, that's it. He doesn't understand it because he can't go back and understand it. He can't see what you've been through. And even if you explain it, he'll never know that feeling. But what you can do is tell him how to respond to those types of situations. Okay? Tell him how he's supposed to respond to those situations. Because it's not just as simple as you on your cycle and shit. Okay? Tell him how he needs to respond. Be hands-on. Because it does, like, for a minute there, when I was reading for y'all in the beginning, right? What it felt like was you just coexisting with somebody who you got used to. It didn't feel like the love and the romance experience was pushed to the side because you guys got so used to each other's everyday shit, you forgot about the whole intimacy process and romance. That doesn't keep somebody with you. Okay? I'm going to say that. It makes people, on both sides, though. It makes people feel neglected. It does. It makes people feel neglected. Or like there's some shady shit. Or you a shady ass person. Like I said, the apple of his eye is always going to be you. Alright? In this situation. If you've been getting the feeling like you should flee and run, maybe that's you, right? Maybe you want to flee and run for now and just sit back and be like, okay, let me just sit back, relax, and get my fucking thoughts calibrated. You should do that. But how he chooses to react to the situation, you got to use your instincts. Is it worth it? Because I feel like this is something that can be saved. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking this much to you. When you shut down, he just doesn't know what to say or what to do. That's where therapy plays a big key, by the way. And I'm not saying you got to go, because some people just don't believe in this shit. But I want to get married. Y'all got a lot to talk about before that happens. Okay? Communicate. Communicate your past. Communicate. Communicate. Contact. You don't realize he doesn't know nothing about you at all. It's like living with a stranger, and it makes him very shifty, feel very uncomfortable. All right. It's like there's a surprise about you in every box type shit. And he's like, what am I going to find next? Who is she? It can be really, really draining and taxing and depressing to guess what your partner is thinking. All the time, having to guess. All the time, having to, like, pick up the pieces and realize you done something wrong, but not even know what the fuck you did wrong. You got me? You got what I mean? So, throat chakra. And the love is real on both sides, though. I didn't pick up on none of that. You a good woman, and he's a good man. Trust me, he is a good man. He's got flaws, but he's a good man. Everyone got flaws. I hate guessing. Both of y'all can't guess no more. Okay? That's why the miscommunications happen. That's why it ends up being you shut down and you start crying, and then, he stomps out and whatever. He's got such anger. He has that crazy ass anger streak on him. And it's crazy too, because I think you guys work around each other. You sense each other's anxiety. You sense each other's anger and tendencies. And when you hold in Tracy, he feels every ounce of that. Because that's the way a partner is kind of supposed to be, right? Attentive, and y'all are supposed to, like, use your intuition together and use your emotions together as a weapon together, form a weapon together and prosper type shit, not fight each other. Okay? All right? And I hate saying mirroring because that's not what's happening. Y'all are two separate people, right? Two separate people with two separate codes, but somehow those codes fit together. They read a line, baby. They read a whole line. Uh-oh, here we go. People trying to ruin the movie. All right, Yolanda. I saw Yolanda up there. Let me scroll around a little bit. This is the perfect song. They say love don't come easy. It's Easy by Eminem. I feel him in vibes. Yeah, no, I didn't get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a lot of fucking people coming through here when it comes to like nasty ass boyfriends and nasty ass bitches that they got in their life. For real. But he does not feel like a bad guy, and you don't feel like a bad woman. Not at all. Trust me, we've done, like, you could ask my moderators that have been up in here since day one. Such horrible ass situations that people have to get out of. But I don't feel that. So, I mean, that's probably a first for me. It's a first where it felt like even on both sides type shit. I just need a little push. Yolanda, where you at? I was interested in her shit because she said, should I leave? I didn't mean to annoy you. Excuse me, Furious Pharaoh. The link is right up in the pinned comment on the top of your chat. Super happy I came across you today. I'm happy you came across me as well. We need the chill energy. We need the people that come in and balance the board. Sometimes we get too wired and sometimes we get too... But when we get more and more people in with a similar energy, the chill shit, it works. Come on. Oh, does it not work? Check out the, below this video. It's below this video. Read the description. Everyone who's coming in. Let's see if anyone peeps through that same energy. Oh, Pisces, Aquarius, Cusp. All right. Ralph. I'm gonna call you Ralph. I saw that. Yeah, I got you. All aspects. Let's check it out. Ralph. You want all aspects. Let's see what pop up first. Because they talk about exes already, but let's check it out. Family dysfunction. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, did you get some new clothes or something for Christmas? they be saying some shit about your style for real. All right, let's see. Ralph. Okay. A sex addiction. Right. There's something going on with a sex addiction here. Something going on with like uncontrollable sex or sex addiction. It feel like people suck you dry through sexual situations. Now, you know, whether you believe it or not, that is factual. That you are being sucked dry by even just sexual situations. All right. I did pay for them, hoping good things about my style. No, they saying you got it. They said you got it. You bout it. The biggest, there's a couple of things, right? You're practicing safe sex, okay? But the problem kind of lands on who you're having sex with, all right? And that's shifty, that's shady, but like, who you're having sex with, you kind of got to question real quick, because I think someone's having sex with a lot more people than what they telling you. That or you the one having a lot of sex, Ralph. You got me? I mean, you got to let people know. You got to let people know if you bout it, all right? Because... Okay, revenge sex or something of the sort. They're shifty and shady. So, which one of y'all's in a relationship? The person the person that you are currently fucking is in a relationship, or trying to do something to piss off an ex or something of that nature, or you're the one doing that. Okay. I'm still with a girl I lost my virginity to. Okay, who's that bitch then? Who's that female then? Because we gonna need to have a couple of conversations. Y'all motherfuckers, I don't think y'all's be real honest about what's really going on outside the relationship. Alright? I don't know how long y'all been together, but y'all motherfuckers is not honest. Unless y'all in an open situation, but come on now. There's some playerisms happening. Whether you are looking into that shit or not, there's some playerisms. It's unavoidable. It's there. Don't play. Alright, let's get into some real shit though. Let's get into some real mental space about Rob. Hope your girl ain't sitting right there. Sister's best friend. I'm not gonna lie, she slept with a lot of men before me. I'm aware of that right now. I'm not aware of how many. Oh God. Yeah. I think that she's got a sex addiction, and I think that she's still out roaming around and having sex. I don't think that's a past thing. Okay, I think that's a current thing. I'm gonna say like there's like almost no off button on her sexual expression. It doesn't matter what she's drunk or sober or this or that. It kind of seemed like all she think about. Okay? Seemed like all she think about. I know that's really on your mind right now, but that's the thing. Like, did you sign up for this, Ralph? Because I feel like you didn't. It feel like you didn't sign up for this. And I know you the funny guy and shit like that, but I don't think it's funny no more. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think this situation is funny no more. You got me? Like, it's getting way too dramatic. Look, I broke up with her 2 hours. All right, we got it. Good job. Well, I'm saying, whatever that situation was, it just wasn't funny. It doesn't suit your taste. And where you're at right now in your life, you are trying to, you're young. You're trying to learn the ropes of like actually having responsibilities and having a life. Okay? You're just not going to be obsessed with a female who just does not take you seriously whatsoever. Okay? Like, that person was draining you. I mean, draining the fuck right out of you. They could not pay you enough to deal with a bitch like this. Yeah, my disrespectful mouth be coming out. I understand. Okay, so you're obviously, since it was fucking 2 hours ago, you're obviously not going to be over the situation, okay? It's still going to be flying through your head, flying through your head, flying through your head. My suggestion is that you take space. Doesn't matter how much this person calls you. Doesn't matter how much this person texts you. Take the space. Oh, the only problem is we didn't practice safe sex to start out with. And so you learned the lesson. You learned the lesson so you can look like you can't take spit. Well, you can, okay? But just, oh my God, Ruff. Oh my God. Throwing us for loops. Okay. All right. See, like I said, you a goofer. You're a goober. You got that funny ass energy that get me laughing and shit. But the reality of it is the shit just not fucking funny no more. And so when a person play with you like this, how do you really feel? Because I know it's all giggles and goofs and gaffs, and it's like I want to, I'm going to just throw her to the side and be like, oh, fuck you, whatever. But I know that's not how you feel. So we can dance around that. We can, sit on it for the rest of our life. But if you have a fucking dependent, you got to deal with it. Tackle it head on. The responsibilities. There's responsibilities that now lie on you. Right? You can't run away from the shit. As much as you may want to mentally, don't run away from that shit. Tackle it. If y'all done, then y'all done. Okay? End it right there. Because the bitch ain't never going to be loyal at this point in her life. She's doing her sex thing. She's going on and doing her journey. She's running through the whole street and shit. Let her do that. Okay? Let her do that. It's okay to feel emotions, though. It's okay to be like, it's more than this. This person was a thigh, and this person was that. This and this and that. Y'all have it. Like I said, there's something there. There's something there. Y'all obviously love each other. You wouldn't have been with each other. True, I hide behind my goofy side, but I do feel pain unimaginable to most people. Last time I got a reading, there was a much to be spoken, and only one. In one reading, they had to do 2 other separate readings because there was so much being said by the spirits. All right, don't start getting cocky now. Let me just tell you something, right? You have definitely a lot of energy, right? Because you're young. I don't know how young you are, but you're young. And you have that young person's mind. You have that untaintable smile and the goofs and the gaffs. That's why all the people flock towards you. They come towards you for comfort because you just feel like that type of person that can keep a person laughing forever and ever and ever. But you got to take that shit away sometimes. You got to take that shit down. Meaning if you going out with all your friends and all this and all that and spending your time gaming or whatever, I want you to even take a step back from that part. Okay? Working and all that type of shit, obviously you got to keep on going. But when it comes to you being around other people, I need you to take some fucking space for yourself and sit the fuck down. Okay? She's 28. Nigga, you come on now. You be playing. Bro, okay. Okay, I respect it. Let me respect you real quick. 21 is your, yeah. I was doing the same motherfucking thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not that too long ago. I'm 21 as well, but I was doing the same motherfucking thing. My gosh. Think about okay, so the manipulation, the grooming, the abuse, that part you can't jump over. That's what I mean. That's what you just literally said. That's confirmation. No, I work 12-hour shifts and I come home and try to relax but get yelled at 24/7. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Get the fuck away from that. Get the fuck away from that. You need to. If it's like, okay, you going outside into your car and smoking or something like that, or taking a drive down the street or something, get out of that space as much as possible. Okay? As much as possible. You're going to need to think by yourself. When no one talking in your ear, yelling in your ear, whatever. You're going to need to be by yourself for a second. That's all I'm saying. Rockabye, baby. He said, I'm a cook. Don't snatch him all up out the crib. Mary, come on. Mary, don't be goofy now. It's cool we dealing with a funny guy. Hey, not all funny. He got sensitive parts too. Let's see what they... Okay. Okay. Do you think you're a codependent individual, Rob? Because let me tell you something. You are definitely one of the more sensitive people. You, whether you admit it or not, you got the crier genes. I feel like you got the crier genes in you or something like that. But you are definitely one of the most sensitive people I ever read. Because like when I got all of that like happiness, energy, woo, whatever. That must be just two young people, right? Because I'm 21 as well, so I get the whole. I just did that shit way earlier. Okay, what you dealing with right now? I just did that. I never had the dependent part, but I did that shit way earlier. And what I'm gonna tell you right now is, this is more of like a line where you're gonna have to pick yourself up and dust yourself off and get out. You know what I mean? There's really no other way. There is no other way. Like there's no reliability on whoever this person is. There just isn't. Nothing. She'll take you for everything you got. Okay, that's what I want to let you know. That's just the way it's gonna be. You already know that. That's something you already know. It is what it is. But you have the confidence and you have the structure enough to know that your problems are not her problems. All you need to do is put food in your baby's mouth. And that's it. That's it. So when she tries to make it like, oh, I don't got food to eat tonight, or I don't got this, I don't got that, or she starts lagging behind and being like, yo, you won't do this, that's not your fucking problem. Separate yourself from what her problems are, okay? She made you the problem for so much of this shit, okay? And also the codependency on her is big, but I feel like it was big on both of y'all, right? Y'all depended on each other for so long for so many different things. It's like y'all need lives outside of each other, that most definitely. I mean, obviously she had her own double life going on, but y'all need something outside of each other for the goddamn sure. Like, shit. Yes, it is, but yes, it is a lot. And it is a lot because you just dealt with it. You know what I mean? You just crumbled up a huge ball and threw that at the bitch. Okay? You just did this shit. And so you're running hot. Your energy is running high. Please get out of the house. That's the only thing that's going to save you from like caving down on yourself. And, it's easy for me to say to you that it's going to be okay and it's going to be, a simple process. I believe it's going to be simple for you because you're just that type of dude. Because you're the type of dude, you're going to just give the money and then that's what it is. She going to be yelling and screaming. You're going to be waving her goodbye. Be like, oh, bye, bitch. See ya. I'm here for my daughter. I'm here to look at my daughter and then, oh, goodbye, bitch. Goodbye. See ya. I don't see you getting drawn back in. You already was under the witch's spell. So. Oh, my God. Yeah. I get it. You're a good dude. No, I almost want to say you're a good kid. Like I want you to keep that young charm about you, because that is what gets you through your 20s. But like, especially with your daughter, you know, that's a responsibility. But still, you know, your child is gonna want to see the charm to you. She's gonna learn the charm of you. She's gonna learn to love you. You know, you don't want that your child to see your relationship with this bitch and have her consume all that. And so the more time that you can spend away from this woman, outside the house, and then just with your daughter, of course she's going to use all that against you too. You know, I already know the case, the situation. Whatever needs to be done needs to be done. But it ain't about her. We not doing her. We just doing you and your relationship with your daughter. If she be yelling and screaming around y'all's fucking daughter, then, you know, there's a whole entire other system you can roll down. I know you 21, but I know you got people on your side to help you with that situation, to get you out of that situation. I already know. Okay? I can see there's some sort of family here. You said, well, she didn't like when I told her the king provides and protects, not cleans and cooks. I haven't had a home cooked meal in months. Does she work? Ralph, does she work? That's a very traditional way of looking at it. For sure. For sure. That's a very traditional way of looking at it. She living in the fucking high school mentality. She for real picked a whole young man. Sorry, you making me hungry. She cleans like 2 hours a day. And so y'all ain't got no fucking food on the table at home? That's the least she... Okay, that's the least she can do. You're right. You're right. I'm not going to down you for that. I'm not going to down you for that. I'm not going to down you for that. You're right. If she only works 2 fucking hours, what the fuck is she doing all the rest of the fucking day, though? Well, you know what she's doing. But it is. She for the streets. It is what it is. The least she could... the least she can do is at least be around her daughter and not leave her daughter alone. But I don't think that situation is going to be with her having full custody. Let's just put it that way. Okay? There ain't no healing from this situation. He's a young man. The bitch trying to ruin his whole fucking life. You know, it's good until you get into the logistics of it, in which she had a baby with a young man. She knew what that was going to bring her. She knew you were going to try to have a whole entire life, right? She put you down, made you settle, made you feel like you really had no other shot. You wasn't going to find someone as good as her, whatever, da-da-da-da. As good as her, right? Damn. Make you fall in love and whatever. I mean, obviously, it's not all her fucking fault, right? You're pretty mature, but you a goober. Three years wasted because she couldn't learn that one day I snapped. I gave her several different warnings. If you warned her and you told her what was up, like I said, listen, I can't say you've done nothing wrong, right? Because pushing that relationship to the side and saying like, okay, you know, obviously you could have dealt with this better, I can pick apart all the things that you have done. But the reality of it is she was supposed to be the mature person in this type of situation and just say like, let's bounce off and do our own thing because you want to live your own life and, you know, whatever. She chose the most difficult route, which is having a fucking kid, right? With a kid. You 21. Yes, you have a whole life ahead of you, and now you got a daughter. I know you love your daughter, right? You said that. But Jesus Christ, she knew the cost of all that. Don't get it twisted. Just because she acts like she's in second grade type shit doesn't mean she actually is. She's smart enough to realize that. Clearly, she's smart enough to pin you down too. But it is what it is, you know. Now we can only deal with what we currently have now, which is you got a daughter. You just broke up with this home. You're gonna keep coming around for your daughter. Pay the amount, pay the money. If it's got to go to the higher court system, it's got to go to the higher courts. All right? That'd be that because I had toxins on my body from working. Couldn't feed my daughter because it would have been toxic to her skin. That's when I ended it. Thank you. You're smart. You're smart. You have the brains. You have the brains to realize that that type of shit is abuse. That's abuse. $2 a day cleaning. And you have a whole fucking daughter. It's like, okay, you're going to be home with your daughter. Who's home with y'all's daughter? If you don't mind me asking. I know that's a little personal or whatever. Once she out 2 hours cleaning, does she bring her baby with her? Or who's home with y'all's daughter? Lasagna is so good. Was that all aspects or just one? Because it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. Because you just dealt with it. You just wrapped it up. And I don't think it's wrapped up for good, but you just wrapped something up, okay? Work is going to change next year for you as well. So there's going to be some, whether it's you get, there might be a case where you have to switch jobs or switch work, or I said definitely don't get attached to this particular job, because something with payment is going to really fuck with you next year. Okay? My sister or mom babysitter, she takes my daughter to her dad. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's more like deadbeat mama. That's the situation. That's the reality. Like I said, so next year there's some things going on with possible job change. I'm going to say that if you're tied to this particular job, I would definitely start thinking about like asking around about, because you're working a lot of hours right now. I'm trying to pick up what they're putting down. I feel like they don't have a lot of hands right now, and so they have you doing a lot more than what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, they have you doing a lot more than what you're supposed to be doing. And what I'm going to say is there's going to be a lot of other job opportunities arriving kind of at your front door type shit. I feel like whether it's your family or somebody that you know might be like, hey, listen, Ruff, listen, we got this job over here. It's da-da-da-da. You get to pay the same amount per hour. Da-da-da-da-da. I think it's going to be that type of situation. I see you might switch jobs, okay? Actually, I'm going to confirm that you're going to switch jobs next year. All right? Because the amount of time that you're fucking working. Ooh. You said right now I'm casual acting team leader, and they said next year I'm going to be full-time team leader. What's the fucking difference to that? Do you get paid any more money? Alright, let me stop. Let me stop. Like I said, I see something to do with jobs change or what you do in work as far as like how many hours you work. It could be like the actual action that you're doing at work changes. You know, it could be more like you watching people work and that's your job. Training, whatever. Facilitating. Not really, just benefits. Alright, so like I said, but for real, I see a new job popping through, and it might be something that you want instead. I'm like, you know that. More pay. Same position. Similar position. Okay? Nothing you haven't dealt with before. And I feel like someone brings it up to you. I'm going to say it's like either somebody maybe even at work, or could also be like a family member, that sort of thing. Okay? I see you taking it. Let's see what else is coming up. Very red beard. I'm gonna say a majority of what you're gonna be doing is, especially for the beginning of next year, is trying to get off your feet. You're really bad with taking care of yourself, which is understandable. You work 12 fucking hours, but you're really bad with taking care of yourself. That's one thing that you realize, that when you was in this relationship, is that you kind of let yourself go on some aspects, okay? As far as caretaking yourself. Because you have people to take care of now, but you can't forget yourself. You know, at the end of the day, if you're not going to get checkups too, and whatever, you're gonna run yourself into the fucking ground. Like, people suffer from fucking burnout. You gotta realize, just because you're young, it doesn't mean you ain't gonna have like your tank sucked out of you type shit. Then you just gonna drop, and it's like everything around you feels like it's falling apart. But in reality, it's like, go get that checkup. Okay, go get that help. You know what I mean? Don't sit on it. Okay, because the more that you sit on it, the more it's at risk for lasting even longer than this, for being even more painful. Okay, so they're talking about doing the checkups, doing the hospital visits. Like, I don't have the money for that, da. You have people that can spot you. I know you do, especially on your health type shit. Or you could pay them back. You that type of dude where you pay the bitch back. Alright? Sorry for eating during your reading, by the way. I just needed something. The Taurus in me said, expect her to always, come back around and be butthurt about it. There ain't no forgiving this. I would leave it where it's at. There ain't no forgiving this. Expect her to come back around. It does look like it might even go towards like a court system type thing. Fool, it was expected. Yeah, for real. Okay, next season there's something going on as well. Okay, so I do see something about like child support, that sort of thing coming around for you. Okay, that I feel like that's going to be the most simple and basic thing that you can do for yourself in order to get her out of your life in a way that is like, toxic, negative, because like the least contact the better. And I feel like that's going to come around. That chat is still going to start happening amongst you and your family members next year. I would say like mid next year. As I pick up on like August, okay? The end of the summer type shit. That's going to start coming up, popping up. It's going to be your family. And like you, even in that, you don't even really trust your family. Okay, yeah, okay. I can see what's coming through for you. You have a little bit more baggage under you as well. It's something to do with family members and still not being able to trust them neither. Yeah. Because if they, you always look at it as this, right? They fell short on you. Okay? They fell short on you. And so you're like, how are you going to treat my daughter, though? You know what I mean? That's something that's running through your mind too, and I feel like that's gonna get cleared out next year as well. As far as them being reliable on your child, I feel like you can trust them with it, but that's gonna be something that's learned, right? That's gonna be something that's like learned through action. You got me? So I understand why you would be like, I don't fuck with a bitch. They didn't do nothing for me. It is what it is. But you are the parent, okay? None of them help me at my worst. Why should they get me at my best? I really do understand that, right? But when it's between, I know it's, and you can't even choose the lesser of two evils type shit. But the amount of time that your child is even going to have to be around these folks, I'm letting you know is minimal, right? You're trying to get onto your feet into a position by yourself. And so even if it's a couple hours or whatever it is, that at least you can trust them with. Okay? That at least. And I know you the type that the doting that gonna keep contact, whatever. I know you're gonna be there to constantly text, be like, "Is my daughter fit? Is my daughter okay?" Da, 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 da. I know it's gonna be there. Okay. But next year, I feel like you're gonna feel solid, grounded. I also see a new relationship coming around next year. Okay, and I feel like it's gonna be probably near the winter. Okay, so it would be like December. I went down path of hard drugs, lost my mom at a young age, lost my dad at heavy drugs, and I went down drugs. But I pulled through. None of them helped me then. We connected in some type of way, Ralph. I'm letting you know, because like I said, when I say I get an energy about you, it's cause I seen some things. Okay, I seen some things that I also went through personally in my life, and that shit, taught me to be very, very harsh, very structured, not trust nobody at all. Not trust nobody, nothing. Not trust them with the money, not trusting to pull through on me for anything. Have the lowest expectations that you could possibly have. December for me is summer. I'm in Australia. Okay, so December, summertime for y'all. I see a new relationship popping through. Okay? That might be something that it's like, I'm not going to say that that's going to be solid. I'm going to say it's a distraction. Okay, because there's going to be a lot of moments where you're going to be in your head and fucking yourself up, beating yourself up, because you yourself is your worst critic. When you're at your best or your worst type shit, you yourself attack yourself the most, right? What everybody say is water off your back, but what you say to yourself, okay, what you say to yourself. I grew up with my dad, realized that's not how I want to live, just want my daughter to have the life I never had. And that is the type of parent that you will be. If that is what's on your mind right now, for damn sure you're going to have your daughter, you're going to have her up in the hills rolling back. You're going to have her, having everything. But remember, like, the intimacy part of having a daughter too. I understand you're going to have to work a lot, right? But when you're stressed out and you come around a baby, when you come around a young child, they feel all that. They're not stupid. They get all that. They feel all that for damn sure. Now, I know that you know. I know that you know. You're sensitive. You're very sensitive. But when you come around your child, when you're in that stress zone, that's what I mean by de-stressors, right? That's what I mean by de-stressors. Go out for a drive. They can handle 15 more minutes with your daughter. Okay, go out and drive around the block. Or go pick something up from the store or whatever. Like, go out and drive around the block instead of coming home instantly detox. Go out, do a little drive, whatever. Sit for a second. It's gonna be all right. I'm telling myself every day that I'm not good enough. You doing more than most motherfucking fathers, and I'm not gonna put you down that way. You doing more than most fathers ever would. Let's be honest here. Okay, you putting food in your child's mouth. Okay, you're working 12 hours a day, still coming around your baby, still dealing with that hoe, the baby's mother, which, okay, we'll put respect on her name when she's respectful towards you. And that may never happen, right? We ain't gonna base your whole rest of your life off of her. Okay? You have people watching your child, alright, people watching your child. But when it comes down to it, you are there, you're paying for the food, you're around your child, you're feeding your baby, you came home with the toxic chemicals and all that type of shit. You're like, let me wash my ass first. You're that aware of yourself, right? You that aware of yourself that you say, let me wash my ass before I put some toxic chemicals on my fucking baby. If you're that aware, okay, if you're that vigilant, you already got majority of the things that you need to continue being a good father. Okay, the beating yourself up part and all that type of shit, I'm telling you, is something that you'll grow out of it. You will. You just got that type of personality. And it's not about finding a good woman or the good this, good that. It's about trusting yourself as well. Trusting yourself, most of all. And I know you say, I don't trust nobody but myself, but those voices in your head that tell you, I'm not good enough, da 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 da, it means you don't trust yourself fully. But you will learn. You will learn. You ain't gonna miss nothing. You You ain't gonna miss nothing. We get a lot of people from Australia. A lot of Australians. I'm not complaining, by the way. I mean, y'all motherfuckers sweet to me, so I ain't never had no problem with no Australian yet. All right, Rob. Like I said, I saw a relationship popping through, and I think it's something that's not too serious. I'm gonna say you probably meet this person at work, okay, or on a dating app. Y'all might, I think it's close proximity. So, it looks like close proximity. I'm gonna say it's probably a fire sign female. I'm gonna say it's temporary, okay. It's something that you could just. It is what it is, and let it flow. Hey, Moonstar. 2 Australians flush the toilet backward. Vera Redbeard, you know you wrong for that. I see snow. Yep. And we ain't getting rid of this shit until end of February, more than likely, unless it decides to warm up. Sometimes we get them weird warm spots, and then it starts snowing all over again. Let me turn my music back on. The flush counterclockwise. See the goof. Yeah, Nora, I see you. I'm sorry, I was finishing up somebody's reading, and when I'm finishing up, just know I won't respond to you. Just call here, no snow. Nah, we get the full everything. Is there a Cash App? Yeah, peep it. My description. Peep up my description below this video. He said upside down gang. Thank you, scenario. I'm just trying to let y'all know how I work. When I'm focused, and I ain't see nothing but that. I send a cash app when you get the chance. Thank you, Moonstar. I love Australians as long as they stay there. It's that bad, huh? Okay, so for money, let me run it through one more time because we get distracted, I know. So for money, I see you switching jobs entirely, okay, at next year. Because this motherfucker got me drowning in debt. So next year, I see you switching jobs entirely. I'm going to say it's going to be less hours, okay? Less hours, more money. I feel like it's similar. Once you get that upgrade that you got going on right now at your current job, for some reason, there's something else opening up. Whether you meet the right person be like, oh, yeah, if you switch over here, da-da-da-da, you make more money, you work less hours, da-da-da, you got to spend time with your, da-da-da. It's going to be something along those lines. You heard me? Don't forget me. I got you, Yolanda. But it's going to be something along those lines. You got me? Next year, you may switch jobs entirely. You're going to be doing a similar thing. More money, less hours. Okay? And that's not putting no hope in your head. They said it like three times now. Okay? They said it like 3 times. For some reason, this puts you at for some reason, this upgrade or whatever you getting at your current job puts you at some sort of advantage. Okay? Like maybe it's just because it's on your resume. But it puts you at some sort of advantage. Okay? Okay? Yeah, because they said that shit now a fourth time. One more suggestion I want to make you. If this bitch come back around for a sexual relationship, don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Don't fucking do it. Nothing about that vanishing. This is where I see like that vanishing. I'm not gonna say it's gonna fucking vanish. Bitch gonna put this on you, okay? You gonna be suffocating for a second. You heard me? After you get this new job, though, it's going to be so much easier. And then you could even pick up a side hustle if you wanted to, or just something else. You know what I mean? There's not like really a for certain or for sure path, because it depends on what you choose for yourself. Okay? You can choose to work this 12-hour job day in, day out, God, right? And still get paid the same amount that you're getting now. Or you can choose the other half, which is like, okay, it's a new job, new territory. Maybe it's more frustrating for you to learn something new in a new atmosphere, but it's going to be a similar position and a higher paying job. I'm letting you know that. And when this shit come true, I want you to come through. When this shit, I'm not saying give me no money. I'm saying come through, come back here and tell us what the fuck went down. Okay, because I feel like this is a fated situation where someone walked through and it's like, hey, you looking for this, you looking for that, and it might even be that it's a side hustle type thing and you cut your hours in your current, but hey, whatever it is, it's a miracle work. Okay, and I got the wealth cards like, we got them popping out this whole motherfucking reading. I'm just letting you know you're gonna be richer than you are now. All right, so maybe that does clear out. But you definitely gonna be richer than you are now. You're gonna have some change, okay, some pennies, and I feel like you also gonna get an apartment, new home. I'm getting a new home, new house type aspect, or you're gonna start planning for it because you get this new change within your finances. So that's something you could look forward to. Okay, that's something you can look forward to for sure. All right. I was talking to, okay, you said, see, this is what I mean. I was talking to a guy the other day about selling cigarettes in the download. Okay. So what you gonna do about that? A little side hustle, right? Now have some extra change in your pocket. And a lot of the people that you work with, I'm sure, would take you up on that shit. The package you can buy for $11. Who's gonna sell them out of his shop for $20? You know people would fuck with that though, right? You know people will fall for that shit easy. It's profit. No, I ain't here to judge or nothing like that. It's profit. You gotta do what you gotta do. Do it. Yeah, they said it's like it's like bounty hunting and shit. They talk about like the post-ups on the wall and shit. You gotta pick off a bounty and be like, oh, this is the one. The side job. Get serious about it and get serious about yourself too. Like I said, taking care of yourself health-wise. Get on top of it. Considering it's $35 a packet here, they would pile in the door. Yo, a packet. I don't know how much it is here. Usually about, oh God, I stopped smoking, but Jesus, I always be thinking, you will be reminding me of the cigarettes and how good they taste. Oh. That's just a packet of 20s, really? Really? For us, a pack is $12.35. Just a pack. Get on that side hustle shit. For real. Get on it. You won't regret it, okay? You won't. Right, let me put these away. He said they're disgusting. But I'll do it anyway because it gives me a few minutes away from her. See? Oh, that's the young people shit I'm talking about, right? You quit everything and drop everything, right? Everything. As far as like drugs, all that type of shit. And because there's pressure on the outside, right? You pick the smallest thing that you could do versus going escalating. That can show, like, that shows progress. I'm just saying, that's a lot of self-restraint. You got to realize that, Rob. That is so much self-restraint. And I guess having a daughter does that to you. It does. That is a lot of self-restraint. Be proud of yourself. Give yourself a little pat. There was some banging ass lasagna with. I think it was from Sicily. Listen, I made pasta and meat sauce last night. So I be thinking about that. Y'all know I be thinking about that shit the whole day. Welcome to the family. Oh my God. My Sicilian gene said I need some pasta. Even though it's, for me, that should be making me break out and get into the meat sweats. God damn. Varying ring bearer. Varying red beard. And I said my mom was gone at age. At a young age, she got 21 years for 2 counts of manslaughter. I was bullied all through school years until... I'm not trying to air out none of my family, but I got one that is in prison for life for things I will not name. My father and my mom went to prison as well. But that was before I was born. But the effects last. Unfortunately, when you're a child and you go to prison, the effects last. So I get what you mean. He was 4. Yeah, one day I snapped and broke the guy's jaw. The next day was talking to the police and don't even remember. Yo, that anger, that aggression. At least you warn people. At least you have the decency to warn people. I used to just go. For me, the snap was real. I wouldn't warn nobody. I wouldn't give nobody warning sign. I just fucking snap and go. So I feel you on all that. I didn't let nobody bully me. I would just beat the fuck out of everyone. And doesn't it, what's crazy is it's not even that long ago for us, though. It's really not. So, it paints a picture on how fast things can change, for real. Or how fast you can change, just with a different thought, different perspective. All right. Yolanda, where you at? Because I said I wanted to do your shit, so where you at? What was your question? Is it everyone who paid? Don't worry. Just, if you should not be paying for no quick ass read because I'm not going to give it to you. You understand me? This is once I settle in it, once I roll through it. Yeah, it's a mood. It's a mode. I have to get ready for therapy, so I'm cleaning up. Get it, Malibu. That's why I avoid fighting out, because I black out. I'm scared one day I'm going to wake up in a cell. Me too. It took me a lot of years in order to learn that self-restraint does exist. Regardless of how angry you get, you can walk away regardless. It does not fucking matter. You got to walk. You got to walk. It's code of conduct, right? After, here in the States, after, once you turn 18, that shit gets real. The charges, they don't leave your record, okay? So, Rob said, I wish you would clean my house, but unfortunately I'm the housewife and the protective king. Yeah, that goofy shit. The housewife and the protective king. Relax, sit back, and enjoy the vibes. It's hard being a work. I know this comes from a real place. It's hard being a working dad and stay at home mom. Jesus. You'll get it. I know you will. At 50-50, I wish someone would let me be the protector and let me go ahead and pay some bills, cook and clean. Malibu. Yeah. Malibu. Malibu has it all. Tell us about the process of learning how to do all of that in one, Malibu, because I know it's not fucking easy. You say it like it's just that, but it's not fucking easy. They don't make those type of men anymore. What you mean anymore? As if they even fucking exist. As if they really even existed type shit. Alright. We all on about your marriage. About your marriage. Let's check it out. Like if someone broke in, who the fuck do you think to be the first one out there and the first one to die? Yolanda, let's get serious. Alright. About your marriage, should you just walk away? Let me get my tarot cards out. I haven't got my tarot cards out the whole time. Let's check. So I have something to show you. Now you are alright, Rob. We just getting serious though. We always talk in between. There ain't no distraction. There's no distracting me at least. So when y'all be goofing and gaffing, I'll get serious. Y'all lying there. Your marriage, okay. Not giving, no, not. You're not ready to give this another shot in the first place. What's strange to me is you asking should you just walk away, but you've already thought it through as many times as you possibly could. I'm gonna show you the card. You've already thought it through so many times that like you've kind of already made the choice in your head that you would be happier if you left. You got me, Yolanda? You got me? Okay? You've already made the choice. Chariot. You can't carry this relationship to the fucking finish line, and you know you can't carry this shit to your future. It's like having a fucking chainmail wrapped around your leg and shit, like having a whole chain and a ball wrapped around your fucking leg. You know, always having to worry and wonder where the fuck this shit's gonna go next. Like, this person's gonna worry you into the fucking 1 foot to the grave type shit. Or the next foot. You know what I mean? King of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, there ain't no financial stability here at all. Like, the dude prioritizes his bullshit over financial security. Okay? His own bullshit. He fucks around all day. He fucks around all day. There ain't no taking care of nobody with what he's making, because he ain't making shit. Like, I feel like he be talking about money on social media or whatever, or talking about money to other people around him, saying, oh, I make this, I make that, I do this, I do that. No, the fuck he doesn't. No, the fuck he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He be telling tall tales to a motherfucker. Tall tales all day. Tall tales. You can't believe a word that come out of this dude's mouth, because you know how it started out like this, right? There's little white lies, right? And you start recognizing the white lies when shit doesn't add up, whatever. But then when you're dealing with a compulsive liar, right? It starts out with a small shit and ends on like the biggest thing that you could ever possibly fucking lie about, the most fucked up, horrible scenario you could ever possibly lie about. And he, like I said, that's the type of life he chose. Okay? That's the type of life he chose. Hillary, I'll check it out in a moment. I'm doing a reading right now, baby. I check all that after I'm done. So Yolanda, when the world is fighting against you on keeping this relationship, stable, when not only him, but what he's got, jibber jabber that he's got in the background, the fucking, the cornholio, the peanut gallery in the background, you know what I mean? That type of shit. When that's going off in the background, everyone's telling you, get away from this dude. Or everyone on his side is saying, oh yeah, fuck Yolanda. Yolanda's a big trick. Yolanda's this, Yolanda's that. They don't fucking know you. And he gonna choose to trust anybody but you, because he can't trust his goddamn self, because he's a fucking compulsive liar. That's just the way it be. Okay, that's the truth of it. There ain't no defending this dude no more. There ain't no, okay, I can give him benefit of the doubt. I can understand why no, you don't understand. That's the problem, is that you don't understand the mind of somebody like this, and you shouldn't try, because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay? That's the truth of it. That's just it. That's what we end on. That's the note we end on. You don't understand it, and you don't have to understand it. Okay? Okay? Queen of Pentacles in reverse. He's put you in debt, or put you in a position where you feel like this could even be like karmic debt type shit, where you constantly getting like negative shit coming towards you when it's not even yours. It's like his negative shit, and it's like you're just attracting negativity, all that type of shit. I just find out he's a scammer. Makes sense, right? On a compulsive liar, that they would be have a job like that. And when it comes to it, right, he's not even really fucking good at it. That's why he ain't got no money in this motherfucking pocket. And all the money that he does end up making, it goes down the drain. Okay? That ain't no fucking business. Not what he's got going on. Like, it'd be one thing if he was like some master scammer, top number one and shit. You're not even there. So. Ace of Cups. Yeah. You thought you could love him and love his flaws and love this and love that. But like I said, Yolanda, you have already made it up in your mind. Or not even you've made up your mind. Okay? You made up your mind, honey. You already want to leave, okay? You already have made the decision that it's best to leave. So take the better route. It is one-sided. You are correct. It is one-sided. He does not give a fuck about you. You're right. And he doesn't give a fuck about what you think either. It is one-sided. You're right. He lived in Jamaica and I'm in Tampa. Yeah, well, shocker, right? Long distance relationships are hell, man. So now that you're kind of in this mode of like trying to talk yourself down from making the wrong decision, it's like, what is the wrong decision in this situation? Because the wrong decision should be going back to him, or dealing with him for any further. The right decision should be getting yourself the fuck out of here. Like, he's slowing down everything for you. He's putting you in a negative state of mind. Your money going down the drain. It's like you become very, 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 impulsive around him, because he's also an impulsive person. And that shit carry over. That shit carry over. Okay? That should carry over. So what are you going to do now? I can't tell you and I can't make you what you going to do. But I can tell you the best route. Drop a bitch. Drop a bitch. Go silent on a bitch. Leave a bitch. Get the bitch out your life. Do everything you got to do. You found the truth. And the truth is the truth, no matter how you cut the fucking whatever. Like, okay. Not a shocker, Yolanda. Not a shocker. He's a compulsive liar. He does it for work. He does it to everybody, though. Tells it to his family. Tells it to everybody you know. He's a compulsive liar. All he does is lie. That is the truth. Okay? Do you understand, Yolanda? I know that you know. So now what you going to do about it? It's all about action now. What you going to do? You going to keep dragging it out for out of curiosity's sake, or are you going to get the fuck away from him because he drags you down in every aspect? Because that's what we really dealing with here. Is he drags you down in every single aspect. 2 years in marriage, yep. And I know it seemed like 2 years down the line, or 2 years down the drain, whatever. No, you've been through a lot in these past 2 years, more than just him. And until you get away from this motherfucker, you won't have time to reflect. So it was a lot more than just 2 years down the drain with this motherfucker. You was dealing with a lot outside of that too, babe. A lot. A lot of mental shit. It is going down the drain. Yes. Throw that shit. Excuse me. Damn. It swallows my spit wrong. Throw that shit where it belongs. Down the toilet. The reason why I don't fuck with the wintertime, y'all, is because it's too fucking dry. And I know it's slow, right? But it ain't even about that. Mind games too much, yeah. Yolanda, it's done. All it takes now is the action part. It's done. Okay? Alright, we're moving on to the next reading because I know I've been lagging behind a little bit. Ugh, hate woman beaters. Nasty. Disgusting. Alright, let me see. So I'm gonna send another 7 for the first 3 cards. Alright. I'm gonna walk away. Good on you. Every womanly instinct inside of you is telling you. So now it's just doing it. Okay, Queen B. We haven't read for Queen B, have we? Was there a Queen B up in her? What's the queen bee? Dictionary readings. I love dictionary readings. I gotta test them motherfuckers on a situation that is, you know, a little less heavy. You know what I mean? Okay, Queen B. I'm Ashley. All right, Queen B. So you're next. I'm going by order that it was sent to me. Okay, y'all. Queen B. Hey, hey. All aspects for Queen B. Queen B. Motherfuckers over the next door is bold as fuck walking out on that ice. I break my ass instantly. Alright. Queen B. All aspects. Let's see. Okay. Yup. 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 Alright. Are you newly single, Ashley? Are you newly single? I can see something to do. Like, you had a pretty... Damn, we are dealing with some heavy hit relationships, but you had a pretty fucked up situation more recently. Or am I picking up on a groomer? Actually, a groomer? Or someone who groomed you? Or someone who... Damn. Oh God, I really want to know is what Samuel TJ Scorpio true intentions. Yeah, listen, I'm single. Okay, yeah. But okay, so this is the situation, right? So why do you think that y'all disconnected in the first place, right? Why do you think the situation wasn't good for you the first time around? Because this shit is wild. This shit is just wild. You're like, oh, did this? I wonder if he changed. I wonder if there's any, like, oh my God, it seemed like he's coming at me in a new perspective, a new way. All the dude did was learn some new words. All right. All Samuel TJ did was learn some new fucking words. That's what Samuel TJ did. That's it. I mean, really, that's it. He learned some new words. There is still no respect there. Definitely no respect towards women. But you gotta understand, it's still the same shit. There ain't no solution to this situation. He's the same motherfucker. Like, literally. Like, just as you remembered him, just as you met him, everything. It's the same. It's the same. He's still toxic. Queen Bee, ain't nothing changed. Alright, you could sit around this, dance around this, whatever. Is he older than you? Do you mind if I ask? Is he older than you? Still fucking around with young women. Still gaslighting people. Does look like he's in a relationship, or there could be a couple of different relationships going on. So what's going on with your mental, right? What's going on with your mental? Because I think that's that's very important. It's a key part of, like, letting this dude back in. Your mental state. You said 2 months younger. All right. Well, they be talking about him maybe fucking around with younger people, or people who are just a little less, like, right in the head. Women who have, like, sensitivities and ailments and that sort of thing mentally. He'd be fucking around with them types. And maybe you are one of those people, or were one of those people. But like I said, he ain't never changed. There ain't nothing inside of him that has changed. The words have changed. I love him, but what do you love him? What about him do you love? What about him do you love? What about him do you love? That's what I mean. The mental with you is not sitting right. What about him do you like? That's what I mean. You're fresh out of something, love. You're fresh out of something. So don't go just looking for comfort, okay? Right now, it's time to get uncomfortable and start dealing with your own emotions head on. Right? Or deal with your own situation head on. Not having someone to cuddle up with and curl up with and all that type of shit. Right now, you going back even further into the past. I love traveling with him. I love how he cooks. What about like personality attributes? Is he caring? Is he loving? Does he treat you, does he treat you right? Does he not cheat on you? Does he take you seriously? Does he communicate with you? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Ashley? It's not there. So don't go looking for something that you already know the outcome, right? Don't go looking for it. Don't go looking for it. There's no fucking point. All right? There's no point. Unless you want to fuck around and do all this and do all that. But there is no point, okay? There literally isn't. There's nothing that's going to sprout from this situation. He's affectionate. But do you think that affectionate is to get what he wants? That affectionate personality is to get what he wants? Because there's no intimacy here. And what I mean by intimacy is like, there's no emotional intimacy. All of that is aroused. You know what I mean? It's the rose-colored glasses that you struggle with the best there. It's the rose-colored glasses. Viewing everything that someone does for you at surface level. I know you just came out of a very toxic, traumatizing situation, okay? I understand that. But using someone as a comfort food, it's not going to get you to where you want to be mentally. It's only going to re-traumatize you. And I mean this. You're only going to get even more hurt than you already feel right now. I'm just letting you know that. There is nothing good that will come out of this situation. Absolutely nothing. Okay? That's why I'm going to let you know. Doesn't matter how long ago. Doesn't matter if it gets your butterflies moving and da-da-da-da. He's never changed. And I want you to know that you need to. Right? Because that imbalance that you was fucking with that whole entire marriage, I saw all the abusive and... God. We got a heavy crew today. Which I don't mind. Actually. Because we need to get serious. So now, right? Now that you kind of crept closer to your freedom, you don't feel free yet. Obviously, you kind of feel like you're lost, right? You're looking for guidance. Don't look for it in another relationship. I'm letting you know that, okay? Right now is you time. You time. You relaxing time. You not overthinking about the future time. You living in today, in this moment time. You got me? Today in the moment. Now, hyper-focusing on the past and all that type of shit, you'll do the reflection stage when you are ready. You cannot force it. Okay? You will feel when you're ready, when you have made the growth. You got to be able to recognize your own growth, though, too. And leaving that marriage was a big part of that as well. Okay? Alright. So. Let's see about work. They are talking about writing for you, and how writing might be, or reading might be a key part in this healing aspect that I'm talking about. Writing, reading, or like maybe you listening to books and that sort of thing, but they're saying like writing or reading is going to be your thing for healing, all right? I'm gonna suggest some meditations and shit for you, and it's up to you on whether you want to go check him out. Like this dude on YouTube named Michael Sealy. He really helped me with like because I have this crazy ass insomnia and crazy ass lucid dreaming. He helped me to become like in control of that. You know, he does all the affirmations and that sort of thing, where it's like he speak positive affirmations in your ear while you sleep or whatever, or you know, those songs of rain and shit. Like there needs to be a calming and a healing point for you that is like, it's not gonna be sitting down and meditating while you're awake. You're not that type of girl. You're not that type of person. Okay, you're not that type of woman. It's gonna be when you're sleeping. All right, the healing piece, the healing part. So if you're not sleeping enough, there needs to be an extra additive, and I would say meditation will be perfect for your type. All right. Like I said, the dude named Michael Sealy on YouTube. Check it out. All right. So, you know, a lot of this is going to be like unlearning victim mentality as well. Because it's so fresh in your mind still. You're playing it back and playing it back and playing it back. Or you think everyone's out to get you and out to hurt you. And this stems obviously deeper from this situation, from just the marriage. This stems within your family as well. Everyone's out to get you. Everyone's out to hurt you. Everyone's going to do this. And so when you're going to that comfort thing, that's what you're doing, is you re-traumatizing yourself. Because you got comfortable with a situation that traumatized you in the past. And as a result, it's like you feel stuck in time. Like you're not moving it forward. You feel very stuck. Yeah, this is a death in reverse, which is like you're looking for a transformation. And you're wondering how you're going to gather your finances and gather this and gather that. It's so confusing. Yeah, it said it's confusing. So right now they're talking about getting your money on point, right? Getting your money on point. Let's see what you got to do for that. Talking about trying not to let their marriage situation control your finances. Let's see. Whatever you do currently right now for finances, you're trying to figure out how to make it appealing to you or like a little bit more fun. Yeah, you're trying to figure out how to make it more fun, how to make it more like appealing to you, how to make it something that's just interesting. Because when you get bored, you get very depressed. And so as a result, it's like I feel like you're somebody who needs to either work from home or work from a situation that's like controlled all by you. You know what I mean? It needs to be something that's controlled all by you. And maybe, you know, if you are working already from home, or like it's the situation is controlled by you in certain aspects, it's like you might still be working through a third party type of thing, you know. And that sort of thing needs to be like you need to deal with that. Which next year, that's what I honestly see, is a lot of focus on your business. I see people trying to come back for a second chance and reconciliation. Most likely the husband there, the ex-husband, he's going to come back around. And this is where you need to be very, very, very strong and say, fuck you. Because you can't trust this person anymore. It's just not there. And something that's built on distrust will never ever work. And so if that's how the relationship started out, that's exactly how it's going to end. Distrust. Whether what they was doing was real or a lie or this and this and that, like, you never start a relationship on distrust. You got to trust that person with your whole soul, your whole heart, your whole body. And you got to put value on that shit too. So putting value back on your body, Queen Bee or Ashley, putting value back on your physical form. That's what I see you doing next year as well. Yeah, I see something to do with like getting back in shape, getting back out into the dating world in a healthy way where you're dealing with new people versus all the old bullshit. I could see something to do with like sicknesses and sicknesses relating to depression. Okay, like because your mental might not be, you know, where you want it to be. You could be having like body sicknesses or body ailments, or like a lot of, maybe it's overly groggy or mood swings, but there's a couple of different things going on. And honestly, it's something that you should talk to a doctor about. That's what they're saying. Because I think it has a lot to do with your depression. They might refer you somewhere. But you shouldn't just like flatten out like this. You know what I mean? Like you come in with so much fucking energy, but then you just flatline. It like kills your creativity at times, like especially when you need it the most. So if you're doing a creative job, sometimes it becomes very difficult because you lose hope in yourself. You lose the activity. You start questioning yourself, that sort of thing. So they're talking about being able to like build up enough confidence by actually taking incentive and fixing yourself, okay? Fix your mental. Fix your physical. You know that there's resources out there. Fix it. I know it's not as simple as that, but I'm saying go towards it. Go towards that shit. All right? You're beautiful. You're very highly intuitive. You got a couple of different things you can do with that. If you was curious about doing tarot or curious about doing astrology, curious about just your intuition in general, they did say something about that and possibly that becoming a job. So they're letting you know that that's a certain amount of freedom that, like, first of all, your whole self-expression thing is to mostly through your words. So if that's something you was curious about in like building a bigger business around your intuition, absolutely it's gonna happen. He said, will I build my house next year? Let's see. Yes. Confirmation. Right there. And they say you that bitch. They say you that bitch with our own home type shit. They say you that bitch. Yeah, they say claim your victory. Absolutely. You that bitch. Yeah, I see an internet job for sure, online job, online work, and I see that expanding. If you're still working through a third party, they want you to change that and start your own. All right? The less control that others have over your work, the better it is. Wait, did I miss? No, you didn't miss it. I'm still reading for other folks. I'm reading online. Let's see. Let me get a little chat up on this. A respiratory therapist. That's interesting. So what do you do? Tell me what you do. Tell me what you do. And can you do that from home? Like online? You say, so Samuel never cared for me is what you're saying. What I'm saying is, it's a player's game. And whether he cared for you or not is not the point. It's not the point. It's the fact that he will never ever show you loyalty and show you the things that a commitment is going to like require. You know what I mean? He's never going to show you the intimate sides of himself. He's never going to show you the loyalty and the honesty and the respect that you deserve, because he doesn't even look at women as that way. Okay? He doesn't even look at women as that way. He does not have respect for women. Okay? That's what I be saying. He said, I'm a lung therapist. I work in the hospital setting. It's life support, asthma, and COVID. Okay. I've never heard of that specialty before. That's why I was asking. That's very cool. That's very cool. Have you thought about working from home? or doing something maybe like that can center yourself in the home or whatever. It's like I said, you try not to let your depression and shit get to you, but it does make you very, like, it makes you ill. I feel like you need your own thing going on, for real. Your own shit. Morning. All right, Queen B. Like I said, I'm going to say this. Next year is going to be about your body. It's going to be about your health. It's going to be about, getting that fucking house, of course. But centering your work, okay? Centering your workspace. Meaning you trying to get untethered from the higher ups and the annoying ass motherfuckers, okay? You trying to work from a position that you're comfortable in and that you can make something of yourself, like build around what you already got going on, okay? Build your own business, you know what I mean? I'm going to start a home-based business taking care of veterans. That's awesome. That's awesome. And you got it. Your internal dialogue is telling you that you need to get out of that setting. That this is not your best setting, and you could be making way more money doing your own little situation. Okay? So trust that. Next year, I'm going to say more or less the end of the year is when love is going, like new love is really, I think dating is going to happen all next year. But I think new love for real, like shit that looks actually kind of, good, is going to happen next year at the end of the year. All right. And I think that you're going to start meeting people that kind of seem like they have their shit together, at least in an emotional fashion. I see you doing a lot of dating, though, which is good, though. It means like you're free to move around. Okay. You're free to have some sort of a structure built. All right. Yeah, lung therapist. I need you. I've been smoking my whole life. I just quit though, and I've still been smoking on this. I don't count this. Not as bad as the cigarettes. All right. All right, your 3 cards now. No, calm down. Thank you for recognizing that. Like, this is what I mean, y'all. When y'all are dealing with certain things and you're like fresh in the moment and you come to a tarot reader, I pick up on all of that energy, right? The chaos of it all. And I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm just saying it is what it is. You deal with what you deal with, and you come through, and you're looking for a safe space, a haven type shit, someone to give you some mark of hope and shit, But that shit can rickroll me real quick. Is it flavor? Yeah, it is. It's strawberry lime. It's only 5% too. I used to smoke 50. Actually, I have the 50 right over here somewhere. But the coil burn out of this shit. Yeah, it tastes like shit. Three cards. Wow. Judgment, Knight of Wands, and Knight of Swords. Okay, so Judgment. Okay, so obviously you are under a lot of pressure. You kind of explained the situation earlier, but this is more than just a pressure of you're dealing with a crazy bitch, and it's way more than just like what meets the eye. Internally, you are going batshit crazy, Ralph. You just are. It is like this is one of those situations where staying calm might not even be a fucking option. You know what I mean? It's like you feel crazy internally. And they want to let you know that that's okay. And that's why I told you to take the drive around the little block or the walk around the block, that sort of thing, before being around people that you actually care about, which would be your daughter, right? So they're talking about keeping yourself safe in a way. It's like not keeping your emotions hidden, vocalizing, obviously, but keeping yourself safe enough that you're comfortable. And you're not going to like freak out and have one of those episodes or moments that's just like you aggro. You out there and you tackling somebody. Goddamn. The lung therapist. It's because I've been talking for a longest time. Not used to it, doing readings back to back to back to back. Usually we just have that chill vibe. I'm getting used to it though. Knight of Wands, right? This is the action that's needed forwards, okay? So meaning you're thinking, you're right now, your process should be thinking about the right now. What's the plan for right now? Because we know we can keep thinking about all the future shit. Oh my God, I'm going to have this bitch on my ass forever. I'm going to be in debt forever. I'm going to be doing this and doing that. Right now, you're trying to think about the current steps. The current steps. The shit that's going on right this minute. To like, it's today type shit. You got taking it day by day. You understand me? Okay? You can't jump too far into the fucking future. This is a plan. There has to be a plan involved. All right? And next is Knight of Swords. Of course, this is your hard head. This is the kind of aggro, you know, that's but like I said, you internalize a lot, and so people don't really see that. You the silly willy type shit until people get you into an episode. Now, this to me is restraint because it's in the upright. Knight of Swords is kind of like having restraint, but still defending yourself. Okay, still being on the defense. All right, still being on the defense. Remember that when people be offered, like when she come back around and she be offering you this and offering you that and like trying to be like making the peace or whatever after she's already done all of this shit. Remember your mind, okay? She's not even worth the battle type shit. That's what I be saying. Yeah, because look how you are without her. The sun. That's a singular card. The sun is a singular card. There ain't no two fucking suns. There's one motherfucker here. And look how much she beats you down. Right? Look how much she changed your life in a negative way. Now, one of the biggest thing that came out of this though is your daughter. Right? And that's what you got looking forwards. I gave you 6 cards. And here's the devil. You know, you're chained. You're kind of chained by something now. You're bound by something now that is a very, you know, it's your biological fucking daughter, right? You're chained by something now. But I don't want you to view that as a, what is it? A lack of freedom, right? You're going to feel a lot of stress until you decide to, what is it? Schedule, plan. And it's mostly going to be around money. So, scheduling and planning. All right? This is really rough for you, though. It's going to be really rough the next couple of months, it's going to be like, oh my God, every day is chaos. Every day is a fucking tornado. I told you before, I see you moving out. I see you getting a side job or a new job. I see you making more money, having change in your pocket. The shit is not just going down the drain to this bitch. It's going right towards you and your daughter. It's going right towards stability. Okay? Malibu. This is a man's job. He's got to go through it himself. Now, another woman can't take all of this. And that's what I mean about the relationships coming through for you. Rough. That's what I mean about the females coming around kind of in y'all's summertime. Remember that you are planning a whole life now around you. You are the center point, right? If a female is going to think that she's going to stretch this and stretch that, now that you got a daughter and now you're dealing with a difficult situation with a baby's mother, that's just not the way it blows. If they can't understand that you got a whole entire life that you got to live, God. Out of here. Out of here. Out of here. I'm someone who has a hard time believing in destiny, so I'm not maybe not the reader to go to us. You know what I mean? The happy Libra, I'm still reading, but I'm still reading for other folks. I got a whole little lineup going on. All right, who's next? Let's check on CASHAPP. My best is just getting harder with everything going on. I don't know how to take it day by day. Like I said, just day by day. And you're going to be okay. Like, you will be okay. I know you will be okay. Like, that's a fact. You just have that energy about you. It's like I'm not saying to keep smiling and all that type of shit, because that's not the point. It's not just to keep smiling. You have to feel those feelings and feel those emotions and roll through it. I'm not talking about curling up in the sack and getting all depressed and this way and that way, going back to the old way. That ain't something I'm talking about. I'm talking about like dealing with it day by day, feeling the anger, right? But keeping it away from the people that you love. And then once you become in control of it, it's going to be like back to the water off your fucking back. Back to living your life, back to building your life, back to finding contentment, finding satisfaction, and taking care of the people that you love. And taking care of yourself as well. That's the main thing that I saw. You got to take care of your damn self too. You want to be there. Scenario. You said Coco eat. I'm looking at this list. I'll go eat in a second. I'm going to finish up these readings real quick. No new ones. The Happy Libra is the last one, y'all. If you send something after the Happy Libra, I'm not reading you. Just know, you heard me when I said that too. Hillary, you still here? Oh, Nora, yeah. I paid on PayPal, not Cash App. Okay. Did I see your shit? Let me see. Let me reload it real quick. Oh, I see it, Nora. Yeah, I got you. I got you. 3 hours you need less. It's been a little bit longer than 3 hours since I did have you didn't see me eating the red Twizzlers? I do gotta admit, I met her. I was homeless. I wasn't even thinking about a job or a license, so I'll give credit where it's due. That's the type of shit I give credit to my exes. Well, but other than that, like get my ass up. I could have done that by myself though. Like, give yourself some fucking credit, Ralph. Because even so, you know, whether you met her or not, with the type of attitude, whatever. I guess just be grateful for your daughter. That would be it. Because you can't give that all to her. That ain't got nothing to do with her. Okay? That's you and your mental. You choose to change. You don't, it's not like something like, oh, she comes around and I change. No. You choose to change. You still have a choice in that. You could have been the biggest fucking asshole. Okay? You choose to change. You do. It's a you personal thing. It's not just a her thing. So you don't got to give no credit. Because it ain't new. It ain't due. Twizzler isn't nutritional or not or nor fulfilling. Listen, I'm gonna go eat after I finish up these readings. I'm enjoying this. Otherwise, I would have cut this shit off an hour ago. I'm enjoying it. I needed these long ass readings. To me, I hate the goofy shit. I hate when people fuck with me and play with me. That shit fucking annoying. I hate sad sap ass bitches. I think the world revolve around them. I hate that shit. I need other people up in this bitch. Where do I see you next year, Hillary? Where do I see you? Right. I for real called. My body literally shut down yesterday. I got it. I be drinking water as well. I got it. Trust me, I've been doing better. Okay, you see Hillary saying I'm nervous about to roll up. Let's see. First of all, they said you 100% a pimp type shit. They said 100% a pimp. Ain't nobody can step to you type shit. That's what they be saying. I can see. Okay, so the biggest healing bout that you're gonna deal with is in the love zone. It has nothing to do with being in a relationship, but it's about self-love. It's about self-love. It's about self-respect. Thank you for caring about me in those scenarios. I know. Nagging. I think that you have a lot of anxiety about getting back out into the world in that aspect. There's a lot of drama there already. And what I mean by getting out is like stop dealing with the old shit, start dealing with the new shit. Okay? There's a lot of temptations right now to just drop everything, drop life in general, I have to say. You know, it's a very, very heavy situation. Okay? What I mean that, and I mean that. Like, why does shit have to be in cycles? Why does shit have to keep fucking repeating itself? That's the thing that bugs you. You're like, why the fuck did this shit have to repeat itself? Ugh. I don't want... Listen, Hillary, you did not run, by the way. It's like, I think you view yourself a little bit as a scaredy cat. Or like the boogeyman and shit. You did not run from nothing. You did not run from your problems. In fact, you know, you're still facing your problems to this fucking day. You did not run from nothing. Okay. Some shit requires a step back. Okay. Some shit requires a step back. It just does. Sometimes you're not in the right position to be responsible. Sometimes you're not in the right mindset. And you know you're not. And that type of self-awareness is what keeps you going. You know what I mean? The fact that you were self-aware enough to be like, hey, I need to pull back and I need to stop. You got me? So I know, you know, it's probably like a fact that you know this, but your people, the people that love you, don't know this shit. All right? The people that love you don't see that. They may still not even fucking trust you. Or the people that come to know you. See you arrive. Thank you for popping through. And they don't get how strong you have to be to deal with all the shit that you've been through, Hillary, because that's just something they will never understand. They never been through it, right? It's like you talking about rolling through the ocean. It's all in the moves. It's all in this. It's all in that. Like when you explain your life to people, when you explain the shit that you have done or had to do, they don't understand that. They don't understand that type of desperation. Okay? They don't understand that. So going into next year, right? You're sick of having to explain yourself. So how about just don't? Okay? Do what you have to do to keep on going and keep on surviving. You don't need to explain yourself to nobody. What you have to do for you and yours, it is what it is. The whole shit where you gotta, like, you know, break down why you are the way that you are, whatever. Like, you are who you are today. Okay? You are who you are. There's no there's no explanation anymore. You can't keep making shit up in your head and be like, oh yeah, well this is why. Well, this is why. Well, in this relationship, this has to be why it's going wrong. Da 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 da. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can do this. I can do that. No. Sometimes you can. And it is the way that it is. You know what I mean? I ran from you. You didn't run, baby. You chose. Okay? You chose yourself. That's what you did. Like the running makes it sound so like, oh, a rat scurrying away. You know what I mean? No, you chose. Because you had the self-awareness. Okay? You had the self-awareness to do that for yourself. That had nothing to do with running and scurrying and leaving people behind and doing this. You chose. And you either choose your life or you choose a piece of shit who might take your life. You know what I mean? Who might take your life or take away from your life and soul suck you. So, that's what I mean. This is a huge part of like next year, I think, mainly because people are going to be asking a lot of questions. Okay, whether that's new romantic flings or that might even be just new situations with like old people, like family, like, you know, that type of thing. You know, do you owe them an explanation? And I would say no, because they will never, ever, ever understand the amount of pain and guilt and whatever that you feel day to day. They just won't. All you can say is you are who you are today. You're willing to do what you need to do today. Okay? You're willing to have, you know, share your stability with people today. And that's who you are today. Who you were. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw your kids. That's what I mean. Like, all you can do is make up for, you know, making up for lost time, this and this and that. Like, that's all you can do. Hey, Shirley. Alright, let's see what else. So, I think a lot more to do with your kids will be popping up, okay, love? Coming in contact, that sort of thing. Physical contact, in fact. What else we got? Okay, you softened. You know, you're not the gangster you used to be. You softened a lot. Do you think that's a bad thing? I don't think it's a bad thing. You softened up a lot. You know, your emotions, like, you might not, you know, see it right now, but you softened up a lot. You got very sensitive. I personally believe that's a good thing, because you learned how to be hardened for a long time just to deal with what you was dealing with internally. But you softened up. Like, that's one thing that's definitely going to get you out into the playing field, as far as like getting back in contact with family, and also coming back into your faith and your spiritual shit, coming back into your intuition. You're softened a lot. I'm gonna just say that, you know, you became very sensitive. That's gonna really, really have a good effect on your relationships next year. Okay? For real. I can see you always have hope. You're gonna be traveling next year as well. Like I said, I think you're gonna be traveling to meet your kids. You're brand new. I mean, there's a lot of shit about you that is not even close to being the same. You can't keep comparing yourself to be who you used to be, neither, because that's two. I mean, even though it's a part of you and a part of your experience, that's two separate people. Okay? Just letting you know. Do you have any specific questions for me about next year? Like, anything you specifically wanted to know? Next and lastly, I'll give you. It actually looked like the snow mountain, yo. So I might go out. Kimberly, thank you for the donation. Kimberly, how you doing? I saw you talking about your little Christmas. Your Christmas. Hey, Shaylee, my Christmas was great, actually. It was very chill, very tame. No drama. Which I love. I got crossfaded. Like, fuck, it hit me. Because I hadn't smoked or drank in a very long time. What happened between you and the Leo? What will happen? See, I think the Leo does understand that you have other responsibilities that you really be thinking about half the time. That sometimes when you're clocked out of the relationship, it's because you are trying to glue apart what's left of the people in your life. Okay. Meaning like you are trying to help people understand who you is. Okay. That's what you've been trying to do. And so I think the Leo sees that. I think the Leo knows that. Let's see what will happen. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to say I don't think it's going to last. All right. And here's the deal. I don't think this is something for right now. I feel like this is for early next year. I think the amount of time that he spends with you is just not enough. I feel like the amount of time spent trying to understand you is not enough. I feel like his mental is all sorts of fucked up too, but it's in a completely different way. I think he's more prone to making mistakes that are like cheating and that sort of thing, okay? Or talking to other women, that sort of thing. Flirting around and that sort of thing. Okay, Hillary? I feel like he's more just prone to it because that's the type of person he is. It's kind of built inside of him. Instead of dealing head on with his shits and depression and all that, he rather like take it out somewhere. You know what I mean? So with the Leo, I think he's impulsive. Do I think he loves you? Yeah. But I believe that he's just too childish. Okay? He doesn't have a plan for his life. Like, he can make one up maybe on the spot all the fucking time, but he don't have a plan. That's very scary to you. Someone who doesn't have a fucking plan. Because there's no structure there. And you desperately need someone with structure because you yourself are trying to create one. And so trying to build around someone like that is like taking care of a child, right? And maybe this is preparation for your children, but not, this is not something you should have to deal with within a relationship. Okay? Absolutely not. All right, Hillary? That's what I see coming next year. That's what I see. And I know you're going to turn it into a cold-ass lockbox, Hillary. Once again, well, let me tell you something. You softened up way more than you even fucking realized. As far as like now allowing the right types of people into your bubble, and now like using your intuition and all that, you've gotten real good at it. You've got, even if you don't, it's subconscious. You've gotten so good at just sensing when shit is off, when it doesn't make sense, when it doesn't add up. It's no longer like your paranoia, anxiety taking control. It's your intuition, which is very, very good. Okay? Left to right, every time I turn around, I'm in a new Leo. Now, I'm eating Aries. I don't know what's happening. It's the seasons, babe. It's the seasons. That gravitational pull changes. Absolutely, like towards intuitive people, I realize we be attracting different types of people almost each month. and it'll be all the same sign or all the same type of individual. Or like when you're going through certain aspects in your life, like big events, you'll attract a certain type of energy. You know what I mean? And it'll be all the same sign, or they have those in the top three. All right, Hillary. I hope you got what you needed from that. All right. Go back up real quick. Nora. Nora, what you doing? You still here? Nora, it's you now, right now. Right now, babe. Can I go and come back after 30 minutes? I can do so, babe. I can do your reading right now, and then you can go back. Go back. Okay, I can like start your reading right now, and then when you come back. Okay, that's simple. I got you. And then you come back and you roll the video back. It'll all be replayable. So, and if you have any other questions, more than likely I'm gonna be on within these next couple of days. Or that, or you can contact me on Instagram or Twitter at OCCULTURE. All right, you better go online shit, man. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. What was his thoughts and his feelings? Well, Nora, he thinks that you are funny, you're goofy, you're still lighthearted. You're the same person. You're the same person he met online, which he's kind of shocked about because he's not. Okay, because he's not at all. In fact, I feel like he's his personality is very, very small compared to how he was acting. Okay. He also views you as like being kind of well off or wealthy, like you have something that he doesn't, and he wishes he had that shit. Man, the way you dress was nice. He liked the way you dress, but mostly he be looking at your finances, and it made him real anxious. I think it made him real anxious because you're way more stable than he is. Okay, financially, and also you will like you have big girl responsibilities, and that scares him. Yeah, that scares the fuck out of him. He's very much an introvert, very anxious. Very fragile type of person. As far as your like usual type of expectation, I don't think he is. How said he think about you? You're smart. You're built different. He also just feel like too that he is not even in your league. He's not in your league of people. That's what he thought. God. Pretty insecure dude, huh? Pretty insecure. I mean, yeah, pretty insecure. I think he sometimes does a good time, has a good handle on like hiding shit. As far as like the way he feels internally, it's not. I think it comes out eventually, but it's always sprung onto you. It's never like, oh, you're gonna know for certain how he feels. He just springs it onto you whenever the fuck he feels like it. And it's like usually it's a big build up of his emotions. Okay, So the way he felt about you, you know, I'm still trying to find that, because most of the time he was thinking about what you have, your money, your finances, your guac, the fact that you have stability that he really, really doesn't have and really can't afford right now. I mean, it looked like he's just trying to have fun with you, if you know what I mean. He's trying to have fun with you. He just isn't who he says he is. He's trying to have fun with you. He wants to meet up with you again. It does look like he wants to have sex with you. Definitely attracted to you. Attracted to your character. But like I said, he's not who he says he is. So that might be a little bit difficult. Alright. Nora. Mm-hmm. Yeah, watch out for the whole, you know, he looking for that money though. So watch out for that. Watch out for that. I can't, this is the weirdest part, right? I'm looking for his genuine emotions, as far as like whether he likes you, whether he loves you, whether he feels some type of way. He's sexually attracted to you, and he sees what you have, and that's basically his emotions. That's it. That's where it ends. I know you say y'all known each other for 2 years, but it looks like y'all known each other like since today type shit. Like, for real, he acting like a newborn baby, a newborn child, because I think a lot of the things that he talked up or talked about was just not real. No, right. And that might be, you know, might feel dumb or whatever, but you're trying new things, okay? You're trying new things and things you were comfortable with previously. Think of this as a strength versus, you know, something that should cause you to recoil. As far as being like creepy and all that, I don't see no creepiness. I just see, you know, he sees potential in your finances for sure. He sees potential. Even though he look at himself like a piece of shit. Like I said, the insecurity is so crazy. You don't want to be the end up. Whoa. Okay, this is how I know I need to take a fucking nap. Because you don't want to be the one to end up taking care of him. Nora. Jesus. Okay, yeah, we need to take a nap. No caffeine does something to me. No caffeine does something. Oh, where did Moonstar go? Moonstar, where the fuck you at? Are you still here? No. Did he leave? Oh, fuck. Moonstar, no, I'm good for it. I'll get back. I'll get to him. But where is he at? Moonstar, where you at? Let's see. I haven't seen him chat at all. I gotta close this damn window. Give me a fucking. Ugh. Of course, as soon as I close the window, I'll be like, this shit. Moonstar, and then Happy Libra, your last. Cloud, I'm sorry you caught me when I'm about to hop off, but I'm gonna do this regularly, so you'll catch me again, more than likely. You'll catch me again. All right, the Happy Libra. What did you want to ask me? What you looking for?
Happy Libra, what did you want to ask me? Are you here? What's your question, babe? Like, what did you want to ask me? No, you all right? Make your, I mean, hey, make your hot chocolate. 2023. All right, let's check out 2023 for you. Let's do a little general on 2023. Of course. I'm kind of in that mode too right now. I kind of want some hot chocolate. It'll replace the coffee. I fucking wish, actually, that I get that same buzz, but okay. So I see what you're doing. You fight. Okay. You said I gotta pee anyway. You fighting off. You said please give me a sec, motherfucker. Alright. Cool. I'll chill. You see how fast I'm rushing now. You're my last one. All right. Take your piss. I'm thinking of chocolate candy right now, right? The sweets they be falling through. Y'all probably picking up on my energy. So what I was thinking about getting after this was actually hot chocolate. And maybe some toast and some jam. Hershey sounds so good right now. Depends on what you talking about. Just the normal average milk chocolate is alright. Ferrero Rocher though. Ferrero Rocher. Ow, motherfucker. Nah, you alright. Let's see. It's raining. Oh God, that doesn't mean we're gonna get the accent of a storm as well. Okay, happy Libra. Okay, so next year there's gonna be kind of like a, what is it? Definitely a step back from like everybody. You got me? This mean like that dude. No, I haven't. This means a step back from everyone. I mean, like relationship wise. I mean, like family wise. I mean, like everybody. This is an everybody thing. This isn't just like a, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a step back and breathe for a couple of. This is like a take a step back for a while, for a minute, okay, for a minute. And I feel like it was, whatever happens next year, it's gonna be necessary. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be raw. It's gonna be necessary. All right, like, so you physically stepping back from everybody. There might even be this idea that you want to restart everything, meaning like find a new place to live, find a new place to gather yourself, find new relationships and that sort of thing. And relationships, that's kind of the last thing on your mind. I think by the time we hit this, whatever this mode is, this is about money making as well. This is about money making. You're behind the happy Libra, but I'll forgive you for that. I'll forgive you. You're my last reading, so that's all I gotta keep in mind. I forgive you. I think you're gonna get used to speaking up for yourself, because in a lot of aspects, I think you wanted to live in this fantasy world or fantasy land, particularly romantically. You was trying to live in this whole fantasy plot line that, if you just never say anything or never like tackle the issue, tackle the problem, then it will solve itself. But that's never worked, right? It tires you out to constantly have to nag somebody. And so this relationship, I feel like you chose to be like, okay, I'm gonna take a step. I'm gonna just let you manhandle me and do this and do that. You're realizing now you're not that type of person. You're realizing now that you could never be that type of person, and that control, your what you name your control issues are actually not the issue, right? Your requests are not an issue. The fact that people throw their ass about simple requests and simple things that like you're kind of meant to do in a relationship, right? Ask questions and then like tell people how you want to be treated for the most part. These are simple things. These are the fucking basics. This is shit that like people are supposed to fucking know, right? And so the fact that people was throwing their ass about that, it just killed the whole vibe, man. It killed the whole vibe. It's not a relationship that you want to be a part of anyways. But financially, you are popping up. I feel like you're going to have a lot of fun with this too, because you're restarting in that aspect as well. Yeah, throw their ass. You know what I mean. Give all that attitude like, bitch, why you throwing your shit back like that? Like, for real. So financial, okay, so you're gonna try to start your business without letting anyone know, or whatever this is, like restart in finance, restart in business. You're not gonna tell anybody. Like, you are legit trying to leave everyone out the circle. You do not give a fuck what they think. You cannot stand people who try to micromanage and control your business. And by the way, I get you on that, because I hate when people try to do that shit to me. Make me want to fucking stab them. Hate motherfuckers that try to do that. It's like, bitch, you really think you know better? You really think you know best when you ain't got shit? So don't tell me you know better when you ain't got shit. Okay, your area of expertise is bumming on the couch. So don't fuck with me on that. Don't try to tell me how to do my shit. Hate that. I hate that a lot. So maybe I channel some of your energy there. But you definitely starting something new, okay? Let's see what else. Motherfuckers piss me off.
vacationing as well. So I feel like the vacation is actually a whole entire move, by the way. So if you was curious on that, like what was stopping you from this year from moving, it's no longer going to stop you. And then, yes, it was because you was holding on to certain patterns and decisions of the past. Okay, you know what I mean? You was holding on to relationships, you was holding on to work scenarios, you was holding on to the area that you were living in. But this is the thing of the past. Once we move into next year, you are ready to get up and just fucking go. You're ready to fucking go. I respect it. You're packing your fucking bag. You said, bitch, bye, see you. You're not gonna repeat this shit no more. You're just fucking done with it. Like having a deadbeat, you know. Oh my god. Alright. Holding accountability as well for things you cannot control. Okay. Sometimes you can't control yourself. I think you kind of admitted that to yourself recently. But when you feel like just quitting on life and quitting on everything, okay, that pattern of thinking is going to change. Because I think you're going to realize, like I said, you have more self-control than what you think. It's just the fact that, like, there's moments where you kind of go through blackout mode. There's moments where you kind of go through, like, shutdown mode. And that's going to be dealt with. How fast do you have to go to hydroplane? I don't fucking know. I just know in the South you be doing that all the fucking time. That's all you do is hydroplane down the South. Now very fast at all school. Yeah, probably not. Probably about 45, 50. That's why you gotta go mad slow, but okay. What else? Oh, they talk about your intuition. You thought you could turn that shit off, didn't you? You thought for real that you could turn that shit off? You thought you could just leave it in the past, leave it in the dark? Is that what you thought? Is that what you thought? Really? Really? I'll be playing with you, but really? You thought you could turn this shit off? Because it's not going nowhere. It's not going nowhere. I think you're just going to be choosing on what and who you use it on and use it for. And I think, like, to be honest with you, right? All right. This is where I feel like that whole... What is it? Have you had intuitive jobs? Do you mind if I ask? Do you do astrology, or did you have an intuitive job or anything like that? And if not, maybe there's something you've thought about before, but it's like... I get that feeling. Because you're highly intuitive, obviously. I mean, it sticks out. It sticks out. I mean, every time you come up in here, it sticks out. So, I'm just letting you know. Don't do the cry laugh face. You make my stomach growl right now. Don't do the cry face. No. No. Listen. When I say you are intuitive, you are intuitive. Very, very, very intuitive. What you don't understand, right, is that it don't matter how many times you try to tap out of that amount of power. You never can. Okay? You just got to learn to control it. Don't do the question marks. Don't do the question mark. No, bitch. Don't do that. You just got to control it. You are heavily intuitive. All right? Very, very. Very, very. But I love astrology and tarot. I'm just letting you know, you are highly intuitive. All right? So when you try to tap out of people's emotions and that sort of thing, like, next year is going to be big on it. Where you're trying to pull back and do this and do that. If you think that's going to protect you from feeling other people's shit, you're that wrong. All right? It's just learning another aspect of control. All right? That's what it is. Libras have a hard time sometimes. I know. Yeah, they say you on the hot seat.
They also said mental illness. Okay, they said mental illness, struggling with that, struggling with bugging one of their people's face up, or like kind of having a flip flop mode where you kind of go through phases. They're saying that that's also going to get better. Okay, you're gonna have to have something though where you can release that, and it's not going to be a romantic relationship. It's not going to be sex. Okay. The way you take this shit out is going to be something only you do. Only you can do. Okay? And I feel like that also kind of applies into your creativity. And I would say you might end up doing something like tarot or astrology, or just something that you can do from home. Something creative. I know that. Must be increasing in 2023. You are already intuitive, okay? And that ain't got nothing to do with, oh, you know, it's increasing. You just are. And the moment that you just accept that, I try to pretend I don't. I know you do. But the moment that you just accept it, I'm telling you, it's going to get so much easier. That's when your control starts coming in. Because Libras have that natural ability to control everything and everybody. And I'm just letting you know. You keep doing the laugh smileys and shit, but I'm letting you know. I went to sleep and woke up and you're still here. Dang, you really love what you do. I love getting on here, of course, because I think it's like my way of saying I need to take a break from work, but then let me still work. You know what I mean? I'm a Cap, so that's kind of just the way it works for me. Like I still need stimulation, and so this is my stimulation. People piss me off. Oh, absolutely. You are going through some sort of can I ask how old you are? Because this could be like more of an astrology thing. But they did say you're going through some kind of phase in your life. Okay, some kind of huge phase, right? Where your whole life and aspect is shifting over. Where you become a lot more homebody. You know, that could be your case now. It's like homebody but busybody. You know what I mean? Creative projects. That way. How old are you? I guess I would say, oh, you keep doing the little smile face and shit. Keep playing the happy Libra. Keep playing with them emojis. Keep playing with the emojis. I love Libras, by the way. I do. I just do. I would, but I'm really in the fucking mood. I'll tell you, I'm ready to eat my whole refrigerator type shit. For real. It's been too long. I also got to do my huge workout today. I try to take it easy, but that shit just don't work for me. My brain is just never tired, y'all. I don't know how to express that, right? When you have true insomnia, it has nothing to do with staying up at all hours of the night. It's not just that. It is so crazy. It's so wild, never ever being tired. And when I go through burnout, it's not even. He said late 30s. Listen. It is, so that's what you're going through. You're going through a quarterly type shit. You figure me out. Listen, don't play with me. Don't think I don't know what's going on with you, the happy Libra. Because every time you come in, there's a vibe about you. All right, like I know you from somewhere, right? And I don't really give a fuck if I do or don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't. But here's the thing, right? I know that feeling that you're getting right now. That feeling of like, I'm scared,
I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue growth. I feel like I'm already I'm at a cap right now. I'm good. Like, I don't need to do any of that shit. Da 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 da. Your stubbornness is going to fizzle out once you realize how stupid it is to hold yourself back from power and growth and opportunity and finances. It's ascension, right? It's ascension. You know, that's what it is. It's ascension. You can't ignore something that's standing right in front of you. Even if you could put on the darkest motherfucking sunglasses and, I mean, yes, you could be the blindest bitch in the world and this shit's still right in front of you. Still right there. So, prepare for that. I work better at night. Yeah. And it seems like you're gonna be working on yourself for sure. You can do a lot of odds and ends, a lot of jobs, meeting in the middle. Don't try to hide from me, girl. Don't try to hide from me. But that is what it is. I won't blow you up too much. I'm gonna get off and eat, y'all. Y'all go and eat. Go get y'all's drink and everything like that. Take care of yourselves, okay? Because I'm gonna do this regularly. I fuck with the free readings because we get all sorts of, like, we get into the weird shit, don't we? Like, we get into some of the weird folks. We get some of the weird folks. Tired through the day, but it's cool to see people up and happy. Oh, I'm always up. I'm always up. I'm always up. Can't stop it, no. Thank you guys. You guys have a good day as well. Like I said, I'm going to do this regularly. So, Jacob, no panicking. Okay? Stop crip walking up in my shit. Pull the stick out of your... Okay. Yeah, see, I'm starting to get the attitude from the... Alright, y'all. Love you guys. This was fun. A lot of fun. We got a lot of fucking likes up in it. Okay, yeah. I see y'all. Yeah. Rato. Oh. Y'all will get a lot more from me as far as content as well, because I'll be just doing collectives now. That's kind of what I want to stick on. I love doing the whole sign readings long as fuck and then doing the short little collective. So I'm going to just keep popping those out as well. You know, if you fuck with it, go check out the recent collective if you haven't already. And also, there's tons and tons and tons of other content you go run through. So I'm just... Before it's deleted, because there's a big, huge part of me that just wants to delete the whole motherfucking thing. A big, huge part of it just makes me... But I'll leave you just for a little bit. All right. Bye, y'all.